That's the way, I like it,
Hey, you there. Yeah, you, fishy fella.
Hello. Good morning. Hey Gadden, congrats on being the first today. Welcome in Big Sill, and good morning Plush Kiwi. Man, I love that emote. Endler. Endler love. I have no idea what that means or where it's from, other than it's a limited time emote, but it's really cool. Lovely little fish. Anyway, I'm still crafting my coffee. It'll be a few more minutes and then we'll get started. I'm excited to show you guys this game. This has been my obsession for the last week. I've been playing it a lot off stream. BRB. Alright, coffee is being brewed as we speak. I don't have to check on it anymore. So, this is Halls of Torment. In case you're unfamiliar with it, I know Gadden is familiar with it, but in case you're not, this is very similar to Vampire Survivors, in that you enter a very basic map that is basically endless. You can run in any direction, and the monsters will swarm you from all directions. You kill monsters, get XP, and level up in a roguelite fashion. Then there's also quests and meta progression power-ups. Once you beat a boss, you get one of these points that you can put into permanent upgrades.
Please, take care.
There are also modifiers that you can put on the maps. These are artifacts that will basically make it harder and more rewarding. You get permanent upgrades that you can buy with gold as well. And you can find gear that you can... Initially, you can only equip them in the missions, but eventually you get the ability to send them up the well and permanently bring them, or permanently unlock them and bring them into the mission. I'm still collecting some of the green gear. I don't have everything. You love Vampire Survivors? Didn't I play that DRG one like 3 years ago? I'm still playing DRG Survivors sometimes. But I think this one's better. This does... This scratches the same itch as Vampire Survivors, but it does everything in a better way, in my opinion. This is like an improved version of Vampire Survivors with a really cool retro Diablo aesthetic. Like, this looks a lot like Diablo 2 or even Diablo 1. And the controls are amazing. Like, I'm using a controller right now. I haven't tried using a mouse, but on controller, I feel like I can navigate past the mobs in such a satisfying way. Like, it's really precise. And the hitboxes are great, so I never feel cheated when I get hit. It's just a really well-crafted game, in my opinion. I think the music is too loud, though. Probably don't want to have the music this loud. Could do something like this. There's actually a character, the Bard, that relies on the music, which is kind of weird. I don't know if it's a bug, but sometimes I just can't attack with him because I'm not... The auto attack goes out of sync with the music, and he can't attack or something. But I'm usually just having auto attack toggled on. Because there's no reason to not attack, ever, I think. Unless you're doing a specific achievement that requires you to not attack. Alright, so, for this run with the Norseman, I'm trying to get Warrior's Fervor to collect 60 power-ups in one run to unlock another Norseman trait. So basically how I'm achieving this is I'm bringing 2 holy relics that will drop power-ups and a fighter's headband that will also spawn power-ups. I like the meta part that you can set up your gear. Yeah, there's a lot of depth to the builds in this. Like, you can customize your builds, plan ahead with your gear. It's so good. I wish there were a few more abilities, though. That's one thing that's kind of lacking. There's not a ton of abilities. I think it might be nice to have a few more. But I can't really complain. It is a great game overall. Speaking of abilities, I'm not sure what I'm going to pick here. I feel like a Morningstar is just a really solid pick in general. I'm going to immediately try to go for another skill. Let's do some pickup range. Attack speed is always good. I guess movement speed here. I like to save some of the reroll potions and stuff for some of the later picks. That's why I'm just kind of picking whatever here. Horse is good with Morningstar. There's one power-up. Strength is always good. That's base damage. Let me go with Transfixion. I feel like that's usually included in every build for me, because it can apply 3 debuffs, 2 of which are good for specific build types. It's just a solid damage increase to debuff your enemies. I don't think we go with Frost here. Or maybe we do. We don't have crits. Nah. Now let's try a more traditional build. No Frost. I mean, we'll have Frost, but we're not gonna focus entirely on Frost. Attack speed. Main weapon range. More strength. The main thing for this run is just surviving and collecting all the power-ups. I think we might want really good movement speed for that as well, just so we can run all over the map and collect stuff. Oh, I picked the Sage as the secondary, or the mark thing, so we're gonna have base pickup range and experience gain. I'm gonna Reverberant Tincture that to make it more powerful. I'm feeling pretty powerful right now, so let's just go for... Wait, what can I pick here? Ooh, damage all abilities. Let's go for that. That's just solid all around. Let's follow the trails of blood here to get to the shrines. Now let's Oblivion this so it doesn't show up again. We're trying to get the damage increase. Ah, there's so many giant stone heads. That's from one of the artifacts I've chosen. More attack speed. For this thing, we just need monsters to die in the area. So, this is a really powerful trait, but it does reduce my attack speed and the movement speed of skills. Not my movement speed, mind you. But some skills have a movement component, like the orbs, for instance. I'm debating whether or not to reverberant this and just get a double. It's such a big attack speed penalty, though. I don't think we do it. I think we just go for a normal. Just pick it normally. I would like to get the 10 base damage for all abilities. There's the XP gain and pickup range. Let's reverberant that. That gives me a massive pickup range, which is really good for getting those power-ups. Oh, we get it again. Let's do that twice then. Multi-strike is always good. Let's upgrade our transfixion. I found a bucket. Let's go for some range. One thing about this game, and Vampire Survivors as well, is there's so much visual clutter once you get a really strong build going. You can barely see what's going on. But in this one, you can actually turn off the ability opacity, or turn down the opacity of your own abilities, so they clutter the screen less. I've also turned off the damage numbers, even though they can be useful. It's just, at this late stage of the game, every run is so intense that I can't really have the damage numbers obscuring my view. There's so much happening. We don't go for this. Don't care about crit chance in this run. At least not at the cost of other stuff. I do want this experience gain. Let's go for area here. It's time to pick an upgrade, maybe. Or just another ability. I'm a big fan of the lightning strikes. They're so satisfying. It might not be the most powerful, but it's super satisfying. Especially, oh, I forgot to mention, I have the Duelist Spark with area, which keeps its bonus between runs. So I've basically farmed this up to 154% bonus at this point. And that just makes all my abilities massive. Which is also really good in combination with Lightning Strike. Because that's a really good area ability. Let's go for Force here. I'll take the XP. More pickup range. Not really necessary at this point, but I'll take it. I'm gonna save my Potions of Memories for when my Morning Star and other abilities reach level 10. Because then you can actually get four of the level 10 trait instead of just one by memorizing them. And those are extra powerful. Let me pick another here. Flame Strike is just a really, really high damage single target ability. I could go for that to make the bosses easier. Yeah, let's go with that. Gonna keep improving my Morning Star. Okay, we've done this event now. That's a good one. Damage and force. Right, I'm trying to lure them away from the pickups so I can actually get them. Attack speed. Let's upgrade our Morning Star to have a butterfly pattern, which basically doubles it. Alright, we get an item. I'll send this up through the well, because I don't have that one yet. Let's get some strength, maybe. Or we could just start upgrading. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on upgrading the abilities for now. Unless I see something really tempting. I definitely want the Lightning Strike upgraded as soon as possible. don't really care about base crit chance all that much if I'm not going for a crit build, so I could just take the range and main skill thing. Lightning strike. Base damage for all abilities is excellent. Let's upgrade that. Oh, there it is. Dedication. Let's do Reverberant on that as well, so we get even more XP. It's going to double it and make it 32%. Hey, Elite Largo. Welcome in. We're actually on pace for the power-ups already. 23 out of 60, and we have more than 2/3 left on the timer. So that's good. I guess my loadout is working. Multi-strike. The rate at which we acquire power-ups will also increase as we get more movement speed and just roam across the map. Right, so the purple ones, or pink ones, are not sendable, but they're basically upgraded versions of what we have. So let's delete this one and get the upgraded version, just to get some better healing. When I started playing this game, I actually found that there's not a whole lot of ways to heal, at least not from the start. It basically comes down to equipment for the most part, and you don't start with those. There is a regeneration trait that you can pick, but it's pretty weak. So it's really important to avoid getting hit in the first place, especially when starting out. As you unlock more stuff, though, you can make builds that are basically impervious to damage, especially with the Shield Maiden. Oh, there's a better Holy Relic. Let's do that. Because I actually don't have that yet. What is the difference between Blessing and Duality? On health pickup, base damage, 50 HP. I wish I could compare them directly without going back and forth. Can I do this? 30-second damage casts Holy Light, 50% and regenerates blah blah. What is the difference? I'm not seeing it. Oh, it casts even if you're not damaged. I see. Okay. That's much better for our purposes. So we're gonna discard our normal one and get this. Because I'm not damaged a whole lot in this run, actually, because I'm just avoiding hits for the most part. We'll take more damage later on, though. Alright, let's get that. That purple pickup there is basically just gonna reduce the health of the main boss of this level by 50%, I think. It's kind of a secret. But one thing I really enjoy about this game is you just kind of organically progress by following the quests and reading like the tomes at each level will give you hints for the level secrets. Everything just progresses naturally, I feel like. I didn't have to look anything up to learn this game, which is really cool. I did not have that experience with Vampire Survivors. I had to look up a bunch of secrets for that one. I also feel like Vampire Survivors was a lot more frustrating in terms of RNG and difficulty. Whereas this, I can plan my builds out better. There's still some RNG, although I've eliminated some of it by picking the Sage Mark, which you don't have access to from the start. But it is much easier to make a plan and actually follow through with the plan in this. Unlike Vampire Survivors. When lightning strike deals critical hit, it causes an explosion that deals fire damage. That's the cool one. I'm not gonna have a ton of crits, but it should be enough to trigger this fairly often anyway. I've been playing this on my TV, sitting really far away actually, and it feels odd to be this close to the monitor now. Hey, Kepi! Club 27, no, don't die. Welcome in, thank you for the sub. Alright, we can upgrade 3 of our abilities at this point. I'm gonna pick up these chests to see if I get some upgrades as well. Fighter's Headband Potions is the wrong type. I'm just gonna take the XP from this one. I could send this up. Let's go for a scroll or tome. I might have to pick Frost Chance whenever that pops up so that we can get rid of this. I don't want to accidentally take the crit chance. Not at that price. Alright, we're getting a lot of power-ups now. Things are, escalating. My eyes! True, this game is pretty intense. As I was saying earlier, though, you can actually, turn down ability effect opacity. I don't want to turn it off completely. I want to see my morning stars and stuff. You can also turn down damage flash intensity, which I've already done a little bit. And now my abilities are almost invisible, so I can see my character more clearly and what's around me. I definitely recommend doing that once you get to the later stages of the game, because everything is going to be... Every run is going to be just a visual clusterfuck. I really like the Blazing Emberfall one, which sets enemies on fire. Even though I'm not going for burn. If we combine it with the trigger an explosion when hitting a burning enemy, it's pretty good. And I'm definitely not going for Spark on this run, so let's Oblivion that. Fragile Chance is good. Fragile is the debuff that we apply with Transfixion to increase the damage taken. For some reason I thought this was a really old game and was questioning how they were able to render so much. Yeah, this is basically a retro art style with modern game sensibilities. I'm pretty sure it was inspired by Vampire Survivors and just improved upon a lot of the Vampire Survivors stuff. I feel like it's just a better version of the Vampire Survivors gameplay. Really enjoying this game. Let's do... I was like, wait, did Vampire Survivors massively rip off this retro game? Yeah, the retro aesthetic in this is like Diablo 2 or even Diablo 1. It's somewhere in between. I would categorize this art style as Diablo 1.5. The cool thing about it, though, is that it runs super well. I got this to run on my Android device as well. I actually ran the Windows version through Proton and Fex on a Retroid Pocket 6 and an Odin 2 Portal, and it ran great. It's such a well-optimized game, even when a lot of stuff is happening, although you should probably turn off damage numbers, because that can lag the game in really intense situations. With damage numbers off, though, I've never had a slowdown. It just runs great. I wonder how this looks on stream, by the way. Is it getting pixelated and stuff? Because I remember trying to stream Vampire Survivors, or trying to record video of it, and it just turned into a pixelated mess. Or an artifacty mess. I don't know how well this game encodes in comparison to Vampire Survivors. I feel like it should be slightly better. There is a lot of visual clutter, but it's not to the same extremes as Vampire Survivors, I feel like. Looks good to you? Nice. There's also the fact that the pixels are pretty chunky to begin with. Even without any encoding, there's like... the art is pixelated. It's definitely going for that retro aesthetic. I'm pretty sure these are not character models, but sprites with multiple animations and sides to them. You can see them kind of turn to the sides instantly. They're not smoothly turning. But they have quite a few directions. I think they might be in eight different directions or something. Maybe even more. Sprites, obey your thirst. Wow. I haven't seen that ad in a while. I mean, I typically don't see ads other than on my stream preview. There we go, we got the power-ups. Now I can just do whatever. That was way easier than I expected it to be. So very Diablo 2, yeah. Sounds like someone's been disobeying their thirst. I only thirst for coffee, and I've been obeying that. Alright, let's get some upgrades here. Transfixion with... we don't really need Affliction. Let's do debuff. 10% additional damage per debuff stack. At this point, I could take crit chance. Doesn't hurt to have some more crit chance. Okay, the Morningstar is now going to level 10, so we're gonna memorize all the level 10 abilities. We're gonna have all 4 of these. Can we have a points redeem where you have to call coffee bean juice? That is an interesting suggestion. Maybe. I think we Oblivion this as well. Shit, why did I do that? Okay, now I need to reroll. Alright, which one of these... No, actually, wait, I don't have any reverberance. So I don't have to choose one to improve. Running shoes boost 60%, that's pretty good. Let's just take those. That's a straight up 20% upgrade over the ones I have. Even though there's so many enemies, I feel like this game is so fair in terms of hitboxes and dodging stuff. It just feels really intuitive and nice to play. So smooth. I'm able to just run through the enemies and not take most of the hits here. Because I'm just avoiding them narrowly. I don't know if it plays the same with mouse and keyboard. This might actually be one where I prefer a controller. I've only been playing with a controller because I played it on my TV initially. And the controller controls are great. There was a gold slime there, but I don't really need gold anymore. Base damage? Nah. Hey, Alonso, welcome in. Frost chance, might as well. If I don't need the precision of a mouse or the ability to go from one extreme to the other directionally with no delay, then I'm preferring a controller. Yeah, the aiming in this is less important. You can manually aim, but usually it gets so chaotic that you might as well just turn on the auto aim and it'll just attack the nearest enemy. It's more of a roasted seed solution than bean juice. Hey, Dingo Breakfast, indeed. Man, I'm so excited for the next taste test, by the way. James Hoffman posted another video where they're gonna test different fermentation on the same type of beans. I love fermented coffee. And this one's gonna be awesome. I hope I can get a tasting kit. They might sell it at the same store as they did last time with the decaffeination one. I'm gonna keep an eye out for it. But yeah, roasted seed solution. That is pretty accurate. Because coffee beans are not actually beans, they're just the seeds of a cherry. A coffee cherry. I mentioned I had ordered a trio of coffees from all the same producer with different processing. They're so good. Nice. I've also found a new coffee that I'm really enjoying right now, so I bought like 3 bags of it. It is a fermented one from Rwanda, I think. Alright, let's do the same for Flame Strike here. Let's memorize all the Flame Strike X upgrades. And at this point, I might take another ability, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to have enough upgrades to upgrade more. I really enjoy the Phantom Needles, too. In a blind test, you never guessed they were the same region producer. Nice. Were they different roast levels? Or just different fermentation? Or both, maybe. Alright, let's memorize these 2. And take that. I'm just gonna take the XP for that. Charge multiplier there. Do I fill my entire... Washed, honey, natural, all roasted, very similar. So that is basically the fermentation being the main variable there. Different types of fermentation. That's basically what we're looking forward to with the new James Hoffman video. I might do Dragon's Breath. Yeah, let's do that. Charge time. I can upgrade my Transfixion one more time. Let's do... Or maybe the Morning Star at this point. Yeah, let's get the... Chance of slow and the chain also dealing damage. I wasn't expecting to like this build, because I was just doing it for an achievement, but the double Holy Relic build is actually quite good. You get so many power-ups, and the power-ups are pretty decent in this. Okay, that's another one I need to memorize, because we're doing all the Transfixion ones. Actually, we only have the memories potions for 3 out of 4, but that's fine. I can still upgrade Transfixion one more time. Let's do that. We'll go with the, I think we go with Affliction, because that increases our burn and spark damage. Even though we're not fully focusing on those, they are going to contribute to our damage output a little bit. Alright, here we go. Which one do I ignore? Probably ignore the crit one, because we're not going for crits. So let's go with that. Let's get some Dragon's Breath. I need 3 upgrades for the Needles and the Dragon's Breath to be able to get another tier of it, another ability pick for them. So I'm going to prioritize picking those before finishing off the Transfixion upgrades here. Let's just take these. Although I probably will only have enough buckets for 3 items to send up the well. DPS is about 700k, which is decent, but not great. Should be able to do the bosses, no problem, though. Considering that we can still upgrade 2 more abilities twice, I think we'll have plenty of DPS for the bosses. Actually. I just need the levels to get those abilities upgraded. We're just missing XP currently. I should try running for the magnet pickup here. The one that just collects all the XP. I hate this area reduction for Lightning Strike. I'm not a fan of that. Let's go with Needles here. Now we can upgrade the Needles once. I think we should have enough crit chance to get a benefit from the critical hit splits. I'm trying to get the dragon thing upgraded. Come on. There we go, Dragon's Breath. Dragon D's nuts. Hey, Aita, thank you for the sub.
14 years.
14 years! That's a long time. Thank you. I guess I could reduce the base burn chance. Wouldn't hurt too badly, surely. Nah. Crap, I don't have enough rerolls. Too greedy. I didn't want to reduce burn chance, so I didn't get the Dragon's Breath upgrade right now. I need another level. Still have 3 minutes left to get these last upgrades. We should be able to upgrade all our abilities in time here. Although experience gain has slowed down significantly. Since every level requires a lot now. That's not Dragon's Breath. I've noticed that Dragon's Breath seems more unlikely to show up as a pick. Even when I pick it early, I feel like I rarely get Dragon's Breath upgrades for some reason. Okay, there's one. Now we can upgrade it. Man, what a comfy build. I might actually just run these items for my normal runs. Just because we get so much healing. And we're already at... We've reached 1 million DPS, which is more than enough. Let's get this last item pickup. And go to the well. Although I need to save 1 well slot for my currently equipped Holy Relic. Let's not forget that. I'm gonna use my rerolls here as well. Gorgon Mask Heavyweight. Ring of Fire. Oh, can't send these up, but these would have been good for a fire run. Let's just get XP. Hey, Kadank. Quack. Morning. Range. Range is great. Alright, I'm keeping one bucket for this, but let's do this helm and Shepherd's Boon, I guess. The last one will be this ring. Damage increases for each remaining piercing count, multiplied by damage and crit bonus. The slow one actually adds a flat crit chance for each slow stack. Let's go with that. Last ring to rule them all. Oh no, there's plenty of more rings. No rings of invisibility though, as far as I know. Have you played this, Eta? I know you enjoy Mega Bonk, so you might also enjoy this. It is very similar, but very different graphics and art style. But I feel like this has better meta progression. Mega Bonk is more of a roguelike than a roguelite. Like the meta progression is really just unlocks. In Mega Bonk. In this, you actually get power as you unlock stuff. You get more powerful. Permanent upgrades. Don't dabble in a lot of these, not even ROR 2. What, Risk of Rain? I don't know if I'd classify Risk of Rain as the same genre. I haven't tried Risk of Rain 2 though. I hear it's pretty different from the first game. There we go. We can now get our final Dragon's Breath upgrade just in time. We have 9 seconds left. Let's go with Heat Blast. Time to fight the bosses. The boss fights in this actually remind me a lot of Path of Exile, of all things. No, there's a lot of differences in terms of gameplay mechanics, but just the telegraphed attacks and the... I don't know. It really gives me Path of Exile vibes for some reason. Although, honestly, Path of Exile feels less fair than this. In terms of telegraphed attacks. Sometimes they're harder to see in Path of Exile. Let's just get XP here. You only had 1 mosquito bite this year? Congrats. That is weird. As far as I know, I don't think I've had a single one. But I've been staying indoors all summer. It's too warm outside. I just stay in my air-conditioned apartment. Right, we killed one of the 3 bosses here. Scales of Pain, another artifact. We'll have to try that in the next run. It is kind of hard to see where the bosses are, but they're generally going to be hiding under these stone heads, I guess. If I get really close to them, we can get some damage spikes from the flame strike, but it is kind of risky. I'm just gonna play it safe, I think. What do I want here? Collateral damage, more area. Yeah, my area damage is really good, but my single target is not the best with this setup. One more down, and there's the other. I have no idea how much health these stone heads have left. I might just ignore them, since we're kind of lacking single target damage. Let's go get the last Torment shards. And let's not forget to send up our ring through the well. Or the shrine, rather. Holy Relic, Duality. There we go. That was a nice run. I got the achievement that I was aiming for. Time to move on to another one. What did the most DPS? 148k with Frost, actually. I was not expecting that. Or 148 million, rather. Morningstar, obviously the highest DPS, because I really focused on it. Transfixion is kind of an unsung hero, because Transfixion increases the damage of everything else as well. And 51 million is pretty respectable just on its own. Yeah, not bad. I think we have a Beastmaster thing to do here. I haven't figured out how to do this one yet, though, on the Norseman, but I want to do a different one first. Killing this many enemies within 5 minutes on the hardest map is really annoying. I also haven't leveled the Sage to 140 yet. I have an idea for that, but I don't want to do it right now. Block damage. Defeat a lord with Scales of Pain. So we only have 2 artifacts left, it seems. Mind Veil and Scales of Pain. We just unlocked Scales of Pain, so let's have a look at it. What's going on with my cursor here? There we go. Scales of Pain. Oh! We get plus 100% damage. And the enemies get plus 50%? Or is this damage taken? I am not sure. I also didn't really notice if the marching drums did anything. They might be a bard-only thing. I know there's a bard's challenge or achievement for that. Could just turn that off. Well, since we get 100% damage for free...
How can I help?
We might just invest points into max health. Let's see here. Refund all. Let's do like 100% max health. And then put the rest in damage.
May wisdom guide you.
Also, which achievement am I going for? Beast Tracker. Oh. This is just a golden scarab one. Well, we have to turn that on then. That is one of the artifacts. Picking up gold deals damage equal to its value. Breakables hold more gold. I've barely played the Beastmaster, actually. That's probably my least played class. I think I might just go with the same item setup here. Just all the healing items and the area. There's a town in Western Australia in the middle of the desert called Norseman. What? That's weird. Why would they call it that? Right, let's go with 2 holy relics again. I like that setup. And running shoes. Basically, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items that can heal me. As a kid, you picked gemstones there. What? You can just pick gemstones off the ground? What on earth? Australia is a weird place. I'm leaning towards no mark here. Or actually, no, let's go with the Sage again. I love being able to choose every ability directly. Beastmaster, more like D's Master. Got him. D's Master are nuts. There's a spot where you can pick them, but there's no expensive ones. Oh. When you said gemstones, I was thinking like actual emeralds and rubies and stuff. Valuable gems. Another throwback to Diablo 2. Pick up all the gems. Combine them in the cube. Alright, let's do a Golden Scarab run with the Beastmaster. And we're also doing the Scales of Pain simultaneously for the first time. Hopefully I survive this. I don't really know exactly how the Scales of Pain work. I might want to try a slightly different setup this time. Although, honestly, the abilities I picked last time are just really strong, but I'm gonna go with Radiant Aura at least this time. Let's go with a full fire build, maybe. Let's do all the things that can inflict fire. It's not gonna be great without the ring, but we can at least pick abilities that just naturally have burn chance. I probably have to pick some health here, because things are dealing a lot of damage. Hey, Fat Cat Tubby Bottom, welcome in. Base crit chance, I might as well. Actually, open mind is more important. I'm gonna turn on the ability opacity at least for now, just so we can see the radiant aura. I'll probably turn it down again as the effects get too much. Let's just go with this. I usually avoid reducing my area, but this damage is pretty great, and we have a lot of area already. Although the other alternative is... I think that's really good for fire builds, if I understand the total stacks one correctly. I believe it increases my maximum amount of fire stacks, but I could be wrong. Yeah, let's go with this one. And other debuff stacks as well. So yeah, this game is pretty intuitive, so I haven't really looked anything up, but that also means I might have made some assumptions about how things work that are incorrect. But for the most part, I think I understand what's going on. Alright, what's in the box? Ooh, an upgraded Holy Relic Blessing. Let's replace our existing Holy Relic Blessing with that. I would prefer the other Holy Relic, but an upgraded version of that is also fine. I want to get the pickup range for this pick. This one doesn't really matter too much. Let's go with attack speed for now, though. Strength. There it is. We're gonna double the pickup range and XP gain one. Alright, yet again, Flame Strike. And this time we're gonna use the Radiant Aura to apply even more burns. Gonna try to really focus on the burn damage as well. Even if it's not going to be as effective without the rings. Should still be good enough. This one hasn't been sent up. Let's take it. More XP More area. Ooh, kind of want both of these. Although I did say I was going for burn damage, so let's just take this. Alright, Sacred Flame emits an additional fire-based attack that distributes burn stacks among all enemies in range. Everything's on fire now. I might as well just take this. Yeah, this too. Don't really care about my main attack that much in this run, because I don't think it can apply burn unless I have the ring to help it do that. Alright, I should pick another ability. I'm also trying to get some block chance and defense, just because the damage is higher on this one. Definitely want Dragon's Breath for this fire-based run. I'll take the plate armor to send up. I rarely go for the meteor, but I guess it's in line with the fire build, so I might as well. Let's get a meteor. Oh right, I almost forgot we were doing a Scarab run, but I think that's just gonna naturally complete itself. We're already 4/10 of the way there, which is without even trying, and we have more than enough time left. Let's get this early. For every 200 hits, burn damage multiplies. That's gonna be good to get early. Give it a lot of time to stack. Might as well take base crits. I'm definitely taking more damage on this run than I was on the previous one. Presumably because of Scales of Pain and also the extra damage I take from picking up gold. Maybe I just completely obliterate my multi-strike and take 200% more damage. Or I could just go with a normal pick. Now let's do a normal pick. I want to save the double potion, whatever it's called. What's it called? Reverberant Tincture. I want to save it for something else that doesn't have a downside. Maybe a Radiant or a level 10 pick. I think there's some good ones there. Sure, I'll take one crit chance. More total stacks, excellent. Yeah, might as well take this base damage in this case. And now we can get the last one here. I don't know how good this Echoing Light one is. It doesn't tell you how big the chance to relay the damage is, and it also doesn't really say whether or not this applies to the burn part, whether this will help me spread burns more effectively. But I know that Affliction will help my burn damage, so I think I might just go with Punitive Light. Let's do that. We'll go with this. Multi-strike is good, but I'm not really focusing on it right now. Transform summons to lightning, no thanks. Wait, what? What summons do I have? Oh right, the Beastmaster starts with a dog. That's why I'm getting summon stuff. I see. If I find a fire one, I'll take it. But we just got the other two elements. Base block. Buckets. More pickup range. There's ice again, I don't really care. I don't like these ones. Demonic Exchange. They kind of clutter my picks. I might just remove those. Yeah, let's Oblivion them. Because there's a lot of other stuff I'd rather see. Another one. Oblivion that as well. Base damage, yes please. Oh, wait. Maybe we just go with the Reverberant for the XP gain again. Oh, there's Elemental Surge. I'm gonna use one of my memories potions for that, because I want it afterwards, but let's get the XP gain 32% right here. That's also gonna have more effect the sooner you take it, so... Nice. I got my achievement. Now it's just time to kill. Defiant Plate Reactive. It might be worth taking this over the Blood-Soaked Shirt because we have so many other healing items. I feel like the Blood-Soaked Shirt is one of the best healing items though. Specifically the Undying version. I'm gonna try the Defiant Plate. Hey, said Ava. Meowdy. If I notice that I take too much damage, I will probably swap back to my Blood-Soaked. But I should be fine. Ooh. I wish this was a pink version. And I also wish this was Duality instead of Blessing. Because I'd rather have like a pink Flamestrike Signet. And a Holy Relic Duality. Also pink version, but we could reroll or we could wait for something else to show up. We also haven't sent up this Fighter's Headband with potions, so I might as well take that for now. More Radiant Aura, excellent. It might be time to take another skill here shortly, because I'm getting close to upgrading all my 3 skills. Let's go with Meteor. Meteor and Lightning Strike probably, because Lightning Strike does have a burn component when you pick the fire one. The fire explosion one. Oh, and since I've picked the fire damage for summons, I could also go with the orbital orbs. The balls of steel. Because those will also deal fire damage now. I probably have more than 3 options, and I only have 3 ability slots left in terms of pure fire skills. So we'll see. I guess I should try to pick stuff that I didn't pick in the previous run, just to get some variety at least. So maybe we'll even forego Transfixion, even though it's typically gonna be good in every build. I'll pick something else. Alright, these are ready for upgrades now. Let's take the Meteor Strike for sure. And I'm gonna go with the orbs as well. Attack speed, no thanks. Running speed, yes please. Burn damage. I can't believe I haven't gotten this one until now. I'm trying to go for a fire build and I didn't have that one yet. I really don't care about the main weapon that much currently. Oh! Plus damage, all abilities. Lose some crit bonus. That's fine. That's really good actually when we're not focusing on crits in the first place. More attack speed. I feel like my health has been totally fine despite using the Scales of Pain. There's the same Flame Strike Signet. I'd rather have an upgraded one. Let's just take XP here. Meteor area. Alright, I'm gonna head for the well, because that is close to the blood trails to do those, that secret upgrade, or the secret shrine thing. Whatever it's called. Base damage plus 30, minus 60% damage physical. I don't think we're doing any physical right now. That might be a really good pick here. Although... wait, I'm not sure if the Radiant... no, the Radiant should be magic, not physical. Other than our main weapon attack, nothing should be physical. Yeah, let's try it. And I believe since we've changed the summons to be fire-based, even if we pick the physical orbs, they should be fire instead. Definitely don't want to reduce our magic damage by 100% though. Because that would affect Radiant. There's my Meteor Strike. I'm gonna send up this plate armor. And... Thunder Charge, sure. I'll keep one bucket for now. In case we find something juicy later. Early night turned into movie night. Nice. Which movies? Somehow I just assumed you would be watching multiple movies for movie nights. Range. Bore power. Sure, I'll take it. Where's the blood trail? I usually find it very close to the well stuff. I'm not seeing it this time. I don't want multi-strike for that. There's this trend right now where people... Wait, what? People get asked their 4 favorite movies on Letterboxd. What is Letterboxd? And why 4? It's a movie rating site. Oh, okay. 4 is a oddly specific number. It's not a top 5. It's not a top 3. It's in between those. Obviously. 4 is neither 5 nor 3. Did you know? Learning numbers with Carcass. Alright, let's try the fireball one actually, because I've never tested that. I only recently unlocked it yesterday, and I didn't try it out after getting it. This seems pretty good, actually. The normal meteor can be unreliable, because you never know where it's gonna hit, but this one I think you can aim. Let's see. Oh, never mind. It's not aimable. I'm trying to aim bottom left, and it's going in a random direction anyway. Okay, I found the blood trails. Accidentally just stumbled upon the shrine itself. That's fine. I don't really care for this one that much. Let's oblivion that. Area radius and total stacks. Very good. Well, since you've been thinking about it a lot, what are your 4 favorites, or were you unable to pick 4? I wouldn't even know where to start. I'd have to think about it a lot. I'm pretty sure... Okay, I know two movies that would definitely be on my top 4. Memento and The Man from Earth. I've got 2 out of 4. Oh, The Thing. Okay. 3 out of 4. The Thing. The Kurt Russell The Thing movie. So we definitely have 3 movies on my list. It would be hard to pick a last one though. Final movie. No take-backsies. It feels better to leave the slot open. So I don't pick the wrong one. I'm trying to think of other movies that I've watched more than once. I typically don't like to watch movies more than once. With very few exceptions. But the ones I've mentioned are definitely those exceptions. Memento, The Thing, The Man from Earth. I watched those many, many times. The Dark Knight, the best Batman movie. That is pretty good. I don't know if I watched that more than once, though. I've definitely watched Pulp Fiction more than once, but I don't know if I'd rate it as my favorite. If I only have to pick 4. I like it, but is it good enough to make top 4? Is the question. I'm not really familiar with the Ghibli movies now. I know it's like a really old school anime with a very specific art style. I've been meaning to check them out, though. We don't want the incineration one, because we want the burn chance. Wait. What would this do with the fireball? Do I get 2 smaller fireballs? Let's try it. Huh. I can't tell if it's working. It might not work with that combination. Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle get played on free TV all the time. What is free TV? Surely TV can't be free. TV's expensive. Wait, I did the wrong thing there. I was supposed to memorize, but I hit the wrong button. Oh well. That's fine. Alright, astronomer orbs. I've got balls of steel. I want to play Duke Nukem 3D as well, at some point. They're on a government-subsidized channel, so not actually free in that sense. Oh, so like, yeah, the main government channel. We have one of those in Norway as well. Yeah, we used to have to pay a separate license fee, but now it's just included in the tax. In taxes, so we don't have to think about it anymore, but now everyone has to pay, even if they're not using that channel or even the TV at all. They used to like send people to check whether or not you had a TV. They'd knock on your door and see if you had a TV or any way to receive a TV signal. And if you had one, you had to pay an extra fee. It's ridiculous. I'm glad they did away with that system. These days, the only random people that knock on my door are Jehovah's Witnesses. I actually had some the other day. Area radius. Wait, we need the balls though. Let's upgrade the balls. And trigger an explosion. No, sets nearby enemies on fire. Do they also give you handwritten letters? Yeah, I've gotten a few of those. A couple of handwritten letters. Mostly during COVID though, because they didn't actually knock on doors then. It's nuts if you ask me. It's D's nuts. It's definitely D's. Let's do the explosion. I don't know if I want this to be physical or not. I've technically reduced my physical damage. I don't know if this is going to be effective then. It also counts as a physical attack. I guess it still is fire as well, but I'm not... I usually don't go for the stream of fire, because it... let's just not take this one. Because I don't know how it works. I don't want to risk breaking my dragon's breath and reducing my damage. I'm gonna avoid upgrading until we can upgrade the balls and the lightning strikes now. Ooh, that's a good one. Orb! +1 orb. I wonder how many orbs I can get if I'd kept my reverberance and gotten this thrice. That's 6 additional orbs. That would have been crazy. Especially once I get the upgrade for this. Inner orbit. Now we have another lane of orbs. It's Orbson! Orbson. You had 12 ones. Nice. Oh, you're also playing this game, Lee Largo? Are you a fan? Are you a Halls of Torment enjoyer? Yeah, I am loving this. This is so much better than Vampire Survivors, in my opinion. Just a straight-up upgrade in every sense. I kind of want the spark chance, because we can... I think the fire explosion only works if we've sparked something? I could be wrong, though. Let's go with attack speed for now. I want to read what that says specifically. When a lightning strike deals a critical... Oh, it's not on spark, it's on crit. Okay. Let's just take the fire explosion. And yeah, I need more XP before I can take more upgrades now. Damage melee? That would kill my fire strike, or flame strike, so I don't want to do that. I don't mind reducing the area radius for the orbs. That's fine. We have tons of area. I'm just going for this magnet pickup to get some XP. Oh, it's time to memorize all the flame strikes. My max DPS is a little bit lower this time than it was in the previous run. But not terrible. I feel like my single target might be better in this run, because we can just stay close to the bosses and have Radiant do its thing. Eccentric Orbits is pretty good. Alright, memorize this, and then do the burn chance. Actually, my DPS seems higher now. Oh, hello. Flame Touch Ring. I think we do it. We have enough healing. We can get rid of this and just get the Flame Touch Ring. Lots of burn chance. Extra burn damage. Nope, don't take that. Effect chance. I would like some more lightning strike pickups here, because we can upgrade that one more time, and then the build is basically done. Let's try to reroll for some. Multi-strike, but less damage. Nah. Oh, hello. Nah. Give me the lightning strike. Oh, I'm so unlucky. Never lucky. Well, we have some extra scrolls, so I might just take the XP from a couple of them. Because I only need one scroll for the lightning strike upgrade anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Dude, where's my lightning strike? No, not spark chance. There it is. But I need 2 more of it, actually, to get to level 6. We're starting to run out of time here for the XP. Oh, there's another. Now we should be fine. There it is. Yeah, this is the best one to go for. And now the build is basically done. I'm gonna go with the focusing strikes, or concentrated strikes rather. Good for the boss fights. Area radius for this one. I'm not sure if I like the fireballs for the meteor. I don't think I like the meteor in general. I honestly feel like I would be better off with just transfixion instead of the meteor. How much damage is it doing? 56 mil. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. I could be entirely wrong about it. Most of my damage is burn damage, which is what I'm going for. We have a lot of stuff in like the 40 to 50s of millions. Not bad. Let's pay a visit to the well and send up an item. $1.6 million DPS. That might be my highest DPS ever, actually. Although it's mostly because of AoE. It's going to be much lower on the bosses, but still. 1.8. Wow. This build is snowballing. Ooh, let's go with mass for these guys. Massive balls of steel. Oh, wow. Just insta-gibbed one lord. Good stuff. I just realized I didn't turn down the effect opacity on this run at all. I'm still able to see. Mind Veil. There's also the fact that you don't really need to see when you have so much healing that you can afford to take some damage occasionally. Yeah, this lord is a bit tankier, but he's down now. I can't really see my DPS just for the lords, but I'm pretty sure... what am I going for? Flame Strike was probably a big contributor to my DPS just for the bosses. And probably Radiant as well, just to apply a bunch of burn stacks really quickly. Finish the run. That was a fun one. We ended up with 309 million burn damage, which is great. And pretty balanced in terms of other skills. Although Flame Strike is doing a lot less than I expected, but it is applying a lot of the burns. It probably doesn't get credit for that damage. Alright, I think I'm going to take a quick break here before I continue. I need some more bean juice. Coffee. I forgot I forgot what Dingo wanted to call it. Dissolved... No, wait. Seed... Seed solvent? No. Seed solution? Roasted seed solution. I think that was it. Anyway, I need some more of that.
You've been drinking quite a lot of coffee.
I'll be right back. Quack. I am back. I don't know what achievement to go for next. Let's have a look here. Don't want to do that one just yet. Oh. I could have done Scales of Pain with the Shield Maiden. Interesting. These are only gold rewards, but for the sake of completion, we're going to try to go for them at some point. I kind of want to try the Dog Walker one. And the Demonic Craze. But I'm not entirely sure how to do it. I know we can reduce our health with some of the demonic upgrades. I don't know how to get enough damage with the dog. I think the Warlock is probably my least favorite character. But if we go for the setup with the 2 Holy Relics, it should be easier to keep him alive at least. The problem with this guy is he's hard to keep alive, especially if he loses his health, his max health. And he uses the glove slot for something other than the bloodstained wrapping, so that's going to further reduce his healing. I think this is necessary to get enough damage. Like, I probably need the Invocator's Grasp. Elite version for the dog quest. I could use this for healing as well, but then I don't get the same area bonus. Maybe that's what I try. Maybe we don't go for the shirt, but instead go for defense. Reactive plates. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. I'll try it. I think we turn off Scales of Pain for this one. We definitely don't want any spiky damage. What was the other artifact, the last one that I unlocked? Mind Veil. Minus 50% XP bonus from quests? What does that mean? I didn't realize quests had an XP bonus in the first place. Maybe this is just when I take a scroll and reject it and get like half a level. Oh, by the way, we can select our music. Let's go with Bard Song A. I'm not done here yet, though. I need to set up this character for minimizing his health.
Greetings.
I guess we just go full damage.
I hope you return unscathed.
Lots of damage. And we're gonna actually refund our health capacity blessing, because we're trying to reduce our max health. I don't know if I can do both of these in the same run. It might be tricky to do the dog one and the max health one. Hang on. I have an idea for the max health one, actually. Which requires a different item in my chest slot. What if I just get a 50% base health bonus? And then take it off when I've reduced my max enough? That might work. Because we only need to reduce the health for a brief moment, I think. Find a way to reduce your max health, yeah. Oh, also, there's another thing to reduce our max health. The Master's Vice. Each level up reduces your max health by 1. I need that too, I think. I think I'll turn off the idols, because those don't really help me at all. And the Killing Gaze as well, because those ranged enemies are super obnoxious, and I'll take a lot of unnecessary hits from those. Obviously, we don't need the Gold Scarab either. Or the Alluring Flutes. I don't know if I should turn it down this much, though. Like, simply having higher agony level or more artifacts in general will give me more XP too. But 10 should be a good enough number. Hopefully. I think we'll just try it like this. Let's see if we can pull it off. Right, so the Warlock is a summon character, but Astronomer Orbs actually count as summons as well. I'm gonna pick those first. Now my balls are much smaller this time because I didn't have the spark with area for my necklace or amulet. But they're still gonna do some work. Right, we're gonna Oblivion the base health because we don't want to accidentally increase our health. We're trying to get our health as low as possible. At least when the armor is unequipped. I really like Bard Song A, it's a good song. Okay, there's one way to decrease our health. Bloodletting for force. I wonder if this is the biggest health penalty or not. I don't recall seeing more than 10%. It might be a matter of using the reverberant tinctures on the highest health penalties. I can't recall if there's a 20% one. Let's hold out for now and see if we can find a better one. A bigger penalty. Astronomer's Orbs. Force is good for summons in general. Base block is good for keeping me alive with low health. Hey, Poor Leon, greetings. Hope you're well. I kind of hate that I get the Beastmaster proficiencies as well. Those are gonna clog my selections a lot. Alright, let's just go with damage summon here for the dog bonus, or the dog damage bonus. Oh, right. Since we don't have Sage, we only get 3 selections here. This could be a problem if I don't get the stuff I need. None of these are summons. Transfixion is good for every build, though. It increases damage taken on enemies, so we'll do that. So the Demonic Exchange Force also reduces my health by 10%. I need to make sure I never pick this one, because that'll increase my health. Let's Oblivion that. And honestly, I also don't want any of the others that are not minus 10% health. So let's reduce the odds of that happening. Remove this one too. And this one. I should be safe from accidentally picking the wrong thing now. Never mind, there's more. Get rid of that too. Yeah, this character is a lot weaker, or at least the build I'm going for currently is a lot weaker than my previous runs, but it should pick up as we get some more skills. Damage summon. That one doesn't have any health reductions associated with the same tier. So we'll take that. I think we just go Reverberant on 10%. If that ends up... If we end up finding a minus 20% or something later, we might have to restart the run and try again, but... It should be enough, honestly. I don't think it's hard enough that we need to use Reverberant on all of the right stuff. It should be pretty lenient. Spirit Warrior is a summon. Haven't seen this game before, it looks interesting. Have you seen Vampire Survivors? Because it's pretty much like that, but better.
Hey, you there. Yeah, you, fishy fella.
Hey you. Hey Dark Matter. Yeah, that was what I was thinking it reminded me of, yeah. No surprise there. It was probably heavily inspired by Vampire Survivors. Nice, we get a tome, so we can actually pick exactly what we want for the next one. I think I'll go with either the Fist, which acts like an attack but is a summon, technically, or the Golems. I think the Fists will be very useful for a single target damage. For the bosses, specifically. I'm really hoping to get the Golems as well, though. I'll just have to be lucky with some of the picks. Reverberant for that. Health reduction. I just hope I end up being tanky enough to not get one-shots as the thing. Even with my low health. I'll increase the fist a bit. Let's make sure we always have at least one upgrade available whenever we pick a tome. But then if the golem shows up, we'll take that. I'll take the emitter for the spirit warriors. Yeah, I'm not healing enough, actually. This is a problem. Base damage. Oh, this reduces base damage for other abilities. I don't think we want that. We're not going to focus that heavily on the fists. It's not looking great for the dog damage yet, actually. I might not be able to do that in this run. Chainmail growth can be sent up. There's another health. Alright, as soon as I get an invulnerability buff, I'm gonna check what my health would be at if I unequip my armor. Let's see how close I am. Oh, we have an invulnerability now. Let's see. 219. Okay, that's not good enough. We need at least a couple more reductions. And maybe some levels as well, because we have the thing that reduces our health on level up. I wonder if I'm missing a type of health reduction. There might be an item that I'm not aware of. I wonder if this affects the golems? I don't really care about my main weapon damage, so let's take extra spawns. Not that I have the golems yet. There's another force with health reduction. Let's take it. Although I really, really want this as well. So I'll memorize that. I want to get the fist to actually get some benefit from stuff that it can't normally benefit from. Because the fist doesn't get affected by attack speed or multi-strike by default, but you can pick this adaptation one to get some benefits. My movement speed is actually quite slow. And my pickup range as well. That's probably why my level is so low. But if I do find a magnet, I'm gonna just get a ton of XP that's been lying around the map. I think I just found a magnet. I don't know if I want force, actually, because that just makes them... I think for the fist, force only affects knockback. Could be wrong, but let's assume that I'm right for now. Don't really care that much about the knockback. Let's see if we can check that, though. Let's see. Oh, shit. Force's max duration as well. Damage mod per hit? Oh no, I definitely should not have neglected force for the fists. I was very much wrong in that. Force is one of the better modifiers for it. Big mistake there. I want damage summon for this stance. So let's not pick these ones. This one doesn't have any damage summons. Okay. Man, this game music is so good, but I really hope it doesn't get copyright struck. Probably should have looked into that. Well, worst case, we get the VOD muted, I guess. Alright, let's pick the ground pound. Because I didn't get a golem. DPS is still quite low. I don't think I'll be finishing the beast quest on this run. I'll probably just go for the, where is it? Reduce your health. I might actually be close enough right now if I find one more, force pickup with health reduction. I'm getting dangerously low on health though. Even with the armor on, I'm taking big hits. Not great. Gotta be careful here. Having more damage would help. Spawns? No, we want the damage summon. Damage main weapon, yeah. We can reduce that, that's fine. Base damage. Right, I need some scrolls. I definitely need another upgrade here. Need more abilities. Really hoping to get the golem. Okay, there's another health reduction. Are we there yet? I'm gonna wait until we get another invulnerability before checking. Let's take some defense. Force. I should have been taking force earlier. Force is really good for summons. Oh, I've apparently dropped a bunch of scrolls below me. Let's go get them. Okay, we have invulnerability. Oh, and this is actually perfect. The Shadow Cloak is something I can use instead of this armor. Although I think I'd probably just put the armor back on after the achievement. Right, hang on. We have invulnerability. Let's check. 177. That's not good enough. Unfortunately, checking does reduce my current health. So I need to heal again. An extra orbit here is great. More force. Oh, this is also great. We get an upgraded regeneration headband. Probably gonna go for the range and attack radius for the hounds for this pick. Let's keep going for force. I'm really missing the high movement speed of my previous builds too. Oh, if I change my summons to a different element, I can grab this base damage. Let's see if that's an option later. Alright, we don't want any of these. Affliction is fine. Let's just get XP from that. Bloodcatcher Life. Nice. That's another straight up upgrade over the one I'm using. I think the power-ups from my rings is basically what's keeping me alive here. I just keep getting new power-ups and getting a lot of invulnerability time as well. Oh, there's a tome. I can just pick the golem. Let's go for that tome right away. Ow! Holy crap, what was that? That almost killed me. Alright, at this point, I'm having trouble seeing what's going on, so I'm gonna turn down the, not that. I'm gonna turn off ability effects for my character, just so I can see a bit more. Definitely don't want that. I want the base force and the plus force. That's going to be huge. Unfortunately, you can still see the balls of steel with that turned off. Eccentric orbit is fine. Sure, I'll send that up. I have an upgrade available for warriors and transfections. I might take one of those. Alright, let's make the summons ice. That way we can do base damage. Wait. No, it doesn't matter. I was thinking maybe I could pick another element. Let's go with fire, actually, because I think the golems have a fire upgrade. The balls of steel do have, like, a spark upgrade, but I don't have another upgrade slot for them, so that's irrelevant. Alright, that's transfixion. There's another health modifier. Let's take that. Minus 43. We should be really close now, actually. I don't want to take off the armor just yet. Might go for a few more levels just to get the -1 base. Let's definitely pick the clay golem here. Don't want either of these. Actually, no, let's go for the base force. Right, we just got invulnerability, so let's see. No, we're still not close enough. This is rough. I wonder if there's another way to reduce health that I haven't discovered yet. If I can't do it on this run, I might have to look it up. Oh, we have a better Holy Relic Blessing. I'll take that. There's the Hound range. Right, I want to do the Blood Trail mini quest as well. Or side quest, rather. But first, let's send up some items. Just so I don't have to think about it later. And let's look for the Blood Trail. It should be near that shrine. There it is. Oh, I could have picked the base force there. I saw it. So there's a tome. I could definitely choose another ability. A specific one if I want now. I'm trying to think of what I want to fill the last ability slot with. I don't think there's any more summons. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay, let's pick... Hang on. Let's make sure we don't miss out on that. Let's pick the base force. Oh, I have 2 tomes. Okay. Let's just check everything for summon tags. But I'm pretty sure there aren't any left. Yeah, other than the ones we've already picked, there's no more summons. So I should go for some kind of utility. I'm just not sure which. Maybe the Radiant Aura and the ability to apply fragile stacks. It's gonna be either that or maybe Needles for slow. Or just Flame Strike for more single target damage. Hey Skunkle, cheesy rock music, gotta love it. Yeah. This music is specifically for the Bard character that I've unlocked recently. It's like
Hey, you
a...
there. Yeah, you, fishy
the
fella.
last character you unlock. We can do a Bard run later. He's pretty interesting. But weird. I'm just gonna go with Flame Strike here. Let's do that. Ow. I probably want all of these. Yeah, let's memorize all the Spirit Warrior stuff. And we just got a magnet as well, so we can just get them all right now. The Bard? Shakespeare with laser cannons? Not exactly. It's more like a Dungeons and Dragons Bard. He has a bunch of musical instruments that he uses to deal damage. Let's just pick something there. And let's memorize the transfixtions. And get all 4 of those as well. Oh crap, I just lost the blood trail, didn't I? I got distracted. I think it was up here. Oh well, we don't need to do the blood trail side quest, but it does make the boss easier. But I've honestly I've lost all sense of direction now, and we don't have a map marker to the well anymore. Because I've used my buckets. I'll just keep an eye out for blood trails, but if I don't find them, that's fine. DPS is looking a little bit better, but still kind of weak, honestly. I'm not optimistic about the bosses. They might be tough with this low amount of health. Spirit Warrior Signets. I'll send it up, maybe. Alright, we have 2 tomes, so I'm going to use one for the golem. Definitely want the extra clay golem. We have 3 tomes, actually. I'm going to go and get some of those. Because the Spirit Warrior also has one upgrade that is better than the other, and I want to guarantee that I actually get the right one. Definitely want the orbs here, so that they also have balls. We have some balls of steel and some orange balls. All the balls. Oh, I found the blood trail. We have 4 minutes left. I don't know if I'll have time to finish this, but... Okay, this tome is actually near the blood trail, so I'll leave that... I'll leave that there as a marker. In case I lose track again. Wait, I'm gonna check my abilities. Did I pick the fire one at some point? I don't know what it looks like. Yes, I did. I did make my summons into a fire. Good to know. That does mean that I would definitely benefit from just upgrading my burn chance. Because all my abilities would inflict burns. I don't want to take those scrolls just yet. Nor that tome. Actually, the tome I'll take right now. Because this is another one where we want to pick the right ability. We definitely don't want to do the Spectral Fist consecutive punches. Because that will just delete my main weapon. So let's go with the clutch. Golems can now be upgraded. I'll go back for the tome to do that after this side quest. I'm not seeing any more health reductions, so I wonder if we just need a high enough level to get that. I'll probably look it up if I fail it on this run. We've got 60% conversion for multi-strike and attack speed. That's pretty good. Alright, the quest is done. Ooh, I want to hold out until I get the orb. +1 orb. Let's just get rid of one of these. They don't share a pool with anything I care about. Alright, so we're gonna go with the fire damage one for the golem, since we're doing fire in general. All the fire. And now I just need to level up my flame strike so I can actually get some upgrades for it. Other than that, the build is pretty much done. I wonder if I've accidentally taken something that increased my health. Am I tripping? I might just have a look through all the modifiers after and see if I took something that increased my health instead of decreasing it. I thought I had less than 300 with my armor on, but maybe I'm misremembering. Oh wait, I just realized... Hang on. Base damage... No, actually, it just gives base damage. Yeah, none of these things should increase my health permanently. So that's fine. Wait. 407? I just gained health from leveling. What the hell? Wait, let me look at my max health stat and see what's going on here. I think I might have a low enough base that my increase is... or my decrease is being... it's underflowing or something? My base value is minus 108? How does that even work? Jeez. Is this like a double negative kind of deal? I'm so confused. Math is hard. I'm gaining health from losing base health. That's wild. I might have gone overboard with the decreases. Maybe I need to limit myself to not taking all of them. Maybe we just reverberate. Hang on. How much do I actually have? So my full... No, it was at the top. My reduction is 100%. 60 and 40. How does this work? Why is the level up giving me a plus? If I take off my armor, what happens? I guess we'll do it after the bosses. But if I did one less reverberate on the force upgrades, so that I only have 90% base negative, we should be very close. That should be all we need, honestly. Without the armor. So I basically have to redo the run, but with one less 10%. I did beat the lords, though. Nice. I'm actually surprised at how good this build feels currently. It did a lot more single target damage than I was expecting. The lords are actually melting. Alright, what happens when I take off my armor? 213. Alright, I need to look at this. Why is the level up giving a multiplier, a positive multiplier? That doesn't make sense to me. It's giving 0.5 per level. Has that just always been a thing? Is that just a base thing? I'm very confused. I might have to look up how this works, because I don't get it. So basically we achieved nothing in this run. The dog walker was actually quite close though. If I don't focus on like a health run, I might be able to do the dog walker with some similar strats. But I want to find a way to do this health run. I guess we did achieve something. We got the Mind Veil. That should be the last of our artifacts. Yeah, 30 out of 30 for artifacts. I think I'll return to the summon thing later. Let's do a marching drums run with the Bard. We also need kick base damage and kill enemies. Mark of a Song. Right, that's just a level thing. To reach level 120, I probably want the Sage. The Mark of the Sage to give him XP bonuses. But let's track the kick base. I will take the health capacity back for now. What do I want? He has pretty good movement speed. Oh wait, attack speed doesn't affect him, does it? I just realized he, his attack speed is basically bound to the music. I think we go with Holy Relics again. I'm really enjoying the extra power-ups. Movement speed does matter though. Let's go with running shoes. Draining, Undying, Mark of the Sage, Mark of Knowledge. We have area. Yeah, this should be good. And for kick drum damage, we just need base damage here. Maybe crit chance is fine as well. I'll go with something like this. That should be good.
Please, take care.
And marching drums artifact. This might change the pace of the music. I don't know exactly how this works. I might as well do alluring flutes. And we want just all the stuff that makes it harder but not too hard. Slow stack. Wait, I worry about the slow stack breaking my attack speed though. Scales of Pain. Mountain Idol. I don't think I've ever done a 15. Killing Gaze. 16. Abilities are randomly chosen? Nah, let's go with, items being randomly chosen, though, because we don't really care about items. Now, if we go Rich Man's Plate, we can tank more hits. Hardening Targe. Area and range modifiers reduce crit chance and elemental effects. Now, let's not do that. I could go with this and just not focus on elemental effects. I don't know. I think this is good enough. I've never done a 19 before. Let's see if we can pull it off. Killer Riff. Kick Drum. Wait, I need to turn on opacity again so I can see if he's attacking or not. Ability effects. He is attacking. See, I've had an issue with this character that sometimes he just stops attacking because I don't know if it's a bug or if I'm supposed to manually attack to the beat. Because his attack speed is tied to the beat of the music. At least that's how it's supposed to work. I think maybe the marching drums will just double it for both me and the enemies. Which I guess is a really good way to get a lot of damage. I want the damage here. Especially if it's the case that attack speed doesn't matter. Because then minus 25% attack speed just doesn't do anything. Which would be huge. Okay, let's go health for now. I want the mosh pit because it increases damage taken by applying fragility, I think. Okay, there's the XP. I definitely want to reverberate all the XP ones. I just love how smooth the movement is in this game. It feels really precise with a controller. You only move at max speed though. I kind of wish I could intentionally move slower as well. But at least it's really precise in which direction I'm heading. It's more than 8 directions, that's for sure, with a controller. Maybe I shouldn't pick attack speed at all, because I'm playing a bard. That might have been a mistake to take that at all. Yeah, can I see if there's like a... Is attack speed even a thing for Bard? It doesn't list attack speed for my Killer Riff, for instance. Attacks per Q. 1.0. Yeah, I don't think attack speed affects the Bard's abilities at all. So I should not take attack speed. So let's just banish the attack speed one the next time we get a chance to do it. There it is. Oblivion that. Do I want the crit chance? I'll lose the force. But the attack speed doesn't matter. Maybe. Let's try it. Kinda sucks losing that much force, but I don't think the kick base relies heavily on force for damage. I should have probably checked that ahead of time, but let's see. Wait, it doesn't even list force at all. Okay. I guess it doesn't use force. That's good. Which means I could basically eliminate this one too. Wait. It has an upgrade that reduces force, but it doesn't use force. Maybe am I misunderstanding these? Mid area has no modifiers. Let's see if there's any negative modifiers. No, there's not. So nothing is affected by force. At least it shouldn't be, because I've taken a negative modifier to force. Huh. Weird. I don't want to reduce the damage. Let's get confetti. We're gonna have some visual clutter at this point. I don't think we want any of the summon upgrades, so let's abolish them. Or oblivion them, rather. I think we go oblivion this as well. My damage output is quite low still. XP gain is great. Wait, what is that? Base crit chance. What is this tome? I've never seen that before. It looks like a music tome. Crit bonus. Area and range reduction. I have a ton of those stats already, or at least area. I might feel the sting of the range, but... Wait, that's just a normal tome. An inner circle attack that stuns? I've never seen that before. I kind of want the double, though. Wait, Was there another tome in that same exact spot, or am I losing my mind? No, it was that tome. It just showed up in a different... It had a different icon from the normal tome, because I'm playing a bard, I guess. Right, the mosh pit fragile effect. Let's go with that. We're just trying to get our kick drum to deal as much damage as possible. Effect chance on mosh pit, sure. I've got insane pickup range right now. It's almost off screen. Let's increase my normal range as well. I guess I just never noticed that the Bard's tomes have a different icon on the edge of the screen markers. Right, I want this. Let's Oblivion the other alternative, so we can get the damage one. After shooting in every direction once, shoots in all directions at once. Oh. So... we can get both of these. More directions and full circle. The Bard is probably my least played character so far because of the issue I've been having, but with his attacks sometimes just not working. Which I'm still not sure is if it's a bug or not. Fragile chance is good. And my kick base damage is pathetic so far. We need more damage. Splits the riff when the right beat hits. What is that? I wonder if Bard would make more sense to me if I didn't use the auto attack function and just tried to time my attacks. Fragile chance, fire, ice. Do I care about an element here? I don't think I do. Okay, so this actually has a direct upgrade for Force as well, which... the tooltip didn't tell me what Force did. For the kick base. That is strange. I wonder if it only affects one of the ability upgrades. One that I haven't picked yet. Wait, is it attack distance? No, I think that's range or area. Yeah, that's range and this is area. Weird. There's the damage and minus multi-strike. I'll take that. Give me some range. One good thing about the Bard is that he has a lot of base health and gains health per level. So it's not as hard to keep him alive as some of the other characters. I just realized we've gotten items because I've got the dice that picks items randomly. Can't use either of these though. Driving back from the shops, there was a magpie eating half a sausage roll on the roads. Can't get more Aussie than that. Nice. Ring of Growth, let's not. Crit chance and crit bonus. I think I prefer the area, even though this is higher level. Let's just dismiss these. So we have a chance to find something else usable. An additional Bard ability. Okay. Long finger. Don't need that. I wonder what I should reverberate. Wait, no, wait, never mind. I took the XP ones already. Never mind. Shockwave area. Sure. Alright, I'm feeling a little bit more confident about my DPS now. I think we should be able to easily kill the bosses. Especially considering we have more than half of the runtime left to get even more upgrades. I think I will go for fire summons. It's only gonna affect the mosh pit and maybe the wall of ghosts or whatever, which I haven't picked yet. Oh, this is sendable too. Let's stitch that. And this is the wrong version of this shirt. I only like the Undying one, because that one is based on damage, and this one's based on kills. I don't think we want that, but we can definitely take this damage buff. Let's just Oblivion the Force upgrade for that, because I don't know what Force does for it. Potions, that's the wrong headband, unfortunately. want the regeneration one. Base crit. That's nice. Gonna get this tome and then maybe... Yeah, this is a summon. Wall of Death. Magic melee summon. But those are the only 2 summons, I believe. Let's get this one, because I believe that can also inflict debuffs. Let's get some burn. Man, I love this. I love this movement speed. Holy Relic Blessing. I keep getting Blessing. I would prefer to have 2 dualities. It is better than my existing Blessing, though. Pick up range. Oh, this would be good for a summoner, but we only have 2 summons. In retrospect, I probably should have picked the kick drum as my first ability, which counts as the main one. And can get 3 upgrades. But I think we should be fine still. We still have more than half the time left. And we should be seeing some big damage increases. With the inner circle that stuns. Maybe? Definitely want base fragile and not base affliction. Because we want to boost the upfront damage, not the dot damage. More directions, nice. Lots of confetti. Wait, base mosh pit count doubles. Adds another. Oh, this would have been nice to have 3 upgrades on as well. I didn't realize that was possible. I haven't seen some of these upgrades because I've unlocked something on my last bard run that I haven't tried out yet. Let's add some fire to the main ability. Right, we're still not at the halfway point, and we are past the halfway point in damage, so we got this achievement in the bag for sure. Especially if I just hang around these giant heads and try to deal damage to them. Slow, additional damage. Walls of Death leave trails of damaging devil horns. Oh, that's another one I haven't seen yet. Speaking of not being able to see, the screen is just full of crap at this point. I think we'll keep the effects opacity at full though for this run, because I'm not really worried about having to dodge stuff and failing to survive. I'm feeling really tanky. I'm kind of sad I didn't discover the Holy Relic sooner, because I only learned about this item being OP from trying to do the Power Up Norseman challenge. But it's actually just really good for healing as well. An additional upgrade for physical abilities. Which ones are physical? These three. That would give me another kick drum upgrade as well. And a mosh pit upgrade. But I would have one less holy relic. I'll think about it. I can put it on later if I need to. Let's get rid of this. I can put it on, but I can't take this off. If I do equip it, it's on there forever. Or until the end of the run. But I think we'll hold off until we've filled all the other upgrade slots. And if I have a lot of tomes left over, I might consider taking that one. Right, time to do the Blood Trail side quest. There it is. I went the wrong way for it. It's kind of hard to see the blood trail at this point. Let's memorize this. We can get both. I can't even see the thing. The quest item. Where is it? I guess the shrine isn't done yet. We're still getting progress on it. Oh, never mind. I was far away from it. I just completely lost track of where I was. Right, I'll take pyrotechnics now. To make it even harder to see. Alright, so I've got that one. Nice. Alright, what else is on the Bard? Reach level 120. We might get that, but I'm not sure. Same thing with Dance of the Dead. Kill 200,000 enemies. Marching Drums is just going to complete when I finish the run. Let's keep track of the kill enemies one. Because I already have a level counter at my top left anyway, so if I reach 120 I'll know. Or I'll see how close I am to 120 regardless of whether or not I track that one. I think this might... Yeah, we might have enough enemies. Oops, I did not mean to take that. That was a mistake. I wasted a tome. I need to upgrade my Wall of Death and my Pyrotechnics before taking another tome or scroll. I also completely forgot about the blood trail. I've only got half of it done. Let's see if I can find it again. There it is. Base projectiles, nice. Alright, now let's do the other side. I'm gonna use memory for the killer riff. I don't see the blood trail anymore. It looks like it ends here. Where is it? There's too much clutter. Alright, we go down here and then... Oh, there it is. This way. And I lost it again. Okay, found it. Alright, that is done. Additional damage when they crash or slow down enemies. Let's do slow. Oh, my DPS is 1.4 million now. That's great. Yeah, we definitely have more than enough damage to finish this run. And probably enough to get 200k enemies, although it's going to be close, I think. I'll probably get more if I just run around like crazy. Just move in a direction at full speed to get maximum coverage. And I should get the Pyrotechnics upgraded, because that's good AoE as well. Doubles the flames. Nice. Right, we are 3/4 done with a timer, but we don't quite have 3/4 of the kill number. So we are definitely cutting it a bit close. I want to get that Pyrotechnics upgraded one more time. Let's try to get that ASAP. one more upgrade for it, and then I can take it home. Jeez, the number of power-ups I have currently. So many. Yeah, the kill count is slowing down. I don't think we're gonna get the kill count this run, actually. It might have been a mistake to pick the upgrade that makes the enemies bigger and tougher. I think I picked that. Or the artifact, rather. I'll check after the run if that was active or not. I am seeing a bunch of small enemies, so maybe it isn't active. Base crits. 2.7 million? That's definitely a new record for my DPS. 2.8. But still, the kill count is not increasing fast enough. More crit chance will probably help. Oh hey, we got the level 120 at least. I wonder if that's unlocked anything. Oh, that... Bard's Dance. Okay, I don't know what Bard's Dance is. It's a trait. Okay. We might be able to pick that trait now. Unless it needs a fresh run. I don't see it yet. I'm gonna keep increasing the crit chance. Whoops. Did not mean to pick that up. How are we doing for items? We can send one thing up. This one's not useful to me right now. Yeah, the kill count isn't happening. I'm calling it at this point. We're not gonna get enough kills. Unfortunately. I can memorize these. Let's send this up. That's all I have currently that I can send, though. I'll just use my memories for the pyrotechnics upgrades. Fragile chance is nice. Didn't mean to do that. This is a crazy amount of total damage, though. 1.3 billion. I have a feeling the bosses are just gonna melt. Although maybe not, we're mostly doing AoE. I guess I didn't really use this ring. Signet of Fists. That's okay. Oh yeah, the boss just instantly died. And we got the Marching Drums achievements. Are they all dead? No, there's one there. Two there, actually. Okay, we only killed the one boss instantly. Alright, I guess that's it for this run. I don't have anything else to send up or anything. I didn't get the kill count, but I got all the other Bard achievements. I'll have to look into how to do the kill count one at some point, but I don't want to do another Bard run right away because that's pretty draining on my eyes. The visual overload. There was a Shield Maiden one, wasn't there? Steady shields. Yeah, we can definitely do this. And this. Let's do that one next. So we need Scales of Pain and the Mountain Idols. That's all we need active. And then we can just do whatever we want with the Shield Maiden build. Let's turn that off. Yeah, I did have the Totem of Giants on. So if I go for another Bard attempt, I'll probably just turn this off and we should be fine, because that will just... This reduces the number of enemies, but they're bigger and give more XP. I had it on, so we had fewer enemies because of that. Good to know for the future. But I don't want to do another Bard run right now. I need this on, and Scales of Pain on. I think we turn off the dice, because I want to choose my own items. Everything else here looks fine. Maybe I'll turn off the Master's Vice. I don't need that. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, I just realized I probably should have used Curse of Commitment as well, because we're getting random items anyway for the last run. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna try... What do I try here? I definitely want block chance. There's no block chance on rings, I think. So we'll just go with the Holy Relics again, because those have been serving me well. I could go with block strength on one of these items. This one. Is that the best block strength one we can get? That one's just 5. That one's 10. But also a lot of health. I think I go with this one. Plus 15 base block. This also has base block, but I think I'd rather just have movement speed, honestly, on a Shield Maiden, because she's pretty slow. I could kind of work around the slowness with the Archer traits, though. But what if I go with a Sage instead? Oh. I now have Mark of the Song, so I could pick Bard abilities with other classes if I want to. That's interesting for sure. Huh. I don't want to do it for this run, though. If I can only pick one Bard ability, which one would I even pick? I'm not sure. Probably depends on the class or the build I'm running. I think we stick with the Mark of the Arrow, just for movement speed. Because Shield Maiden is pretty slow as a baseline. And for this, I just need to take 360 hits. That should be no problem at all. And then we need to kill the mountain idol things.
Join me for a moment.
That might prove tricky, but we'll see.
Return unscathed.
Let's do this map instead. I've been doing just the first map over and over, and let's do the Ember Grounds now. What do I want for this character? We could just try some close range stuff. Let's go with the Morningstar. Whoa, that is a huge... What, is that the Shadow Cloak? It is. What a massive Shadow Cloak area. Oh, I've never had the Shadow Cloak with ability opacity on. I've never seen it before. Jeez, I have to turn that off probably. Base block strength, yeah. There's also this, though. Movement speed from the Archer one. I think I'll try to focus on the Morningstar as my main weapon. At least now at the start. We'll see how it goes though. Kind of struggling to recover health, actually. Alright, let's do Radiant Aura. And I'm gonna turn off the opacity because I can't see shit. Ability effects. Let's put it to 1 notch so we can just barely see the morning stars. I'm gonna pick some more health just to have a little bit of a buffer here. Block. Eventually we should end up with enough block that we're not gonna get hurt as bad from taking these hits. I should probably explain how block works in this though. Let's see. So, I currently have 100% block chance for 9 or less damage, and 50% for 33 or less damage, or 33 damage, and 20% for 82 damage. So it's like a sliding scale of, you have a certain amount of damage that always gets blocked, and then your chance of blocking decreases from higher damage than that. But the more block strength I stack, the higher those values will be. So I'll be able to just completely ignore some lower or smaller hits, basically, and have more chance to block the other hits too. These are not great. Huh. I think I should use a reroll here. Dragon's Breath is always good for just a generic build. I want all of this. But let's focus on getting our Morningstar upgraded ones. I want that butterfly effect. Or butterfly pattern, rather. Oh, speaking of butterfly effect, that's another movie that I don't think I'd rate it as my top 4, but it's pretty close. I really enjoy that movie. There's the butterfly. I could get more block strength on this tier, so let's not take that movement speed. Oh, that's the better version of this. Shadow patches every 0.8 seconds. I might be better off just taking the regen though, because I don't really care that much about the shadow patches. That was the regen type, right? Yeah. Better running shoes, I'll take those. They're not going to be better just yet, but once we reach level 50, they're going to be better than these. Block strength and movement speed, sure. More block strength. I wonder if the get hits for the challenge or achievements counts if we block the attack. Definitely didn't count while I had the invulnerability buff, though. Multi-strike, let's go. Strength. I think we do take one of the... maybe not. No, let's focus on the block. I was debating whether to get the base movement speed, but since we're getting upgraded boots soon anyway, I don't think I need that much more movement speed from the traits. Right, for this secret or side quest, we need to find some statues and head in the direction that their hands are pointing. There's one. It's pointing this way, so I'm going to run that way. I'm definitely oblivioning this and that. Oh, I already found the eye. Okay. I guess that was one of the last statues. Now I need to head in the direction that the eye on the left-hand side is facing to find the boss. There it is. This boss is pretty tanky, but we should be fine. Can't really see the boss because of all the stone heads. Let's just ditch that. Right, the boss is dead apparently. I'm intentionally taking a few hits whenever I have full health right now, so that we get the right amount of hits taken by the end of the mission. I'll take a flail signet to send up. Block strength. This one's also not sent up yet. We got a tome, which means I can pick exactly which ability I want here. Let's think about that. There's gotta be Flame Strike, since we're going for a fire build. Oh, okay. These running shoes are going to be even better than these until level 100. Could you briefly explain the sent up thing? So basically, if green or lower quality items can be sent up to the camp, and that way, that's how I can bring items into the level. So all of these items that are currently equipped that are green have the owned tag on them. That means I can bring them into the level. Whereas these ones that I haven't sent up yet, I don't own these yet, so I need to send them up through the well. Somehow. And you can only do it 1 to 3 times per mission, I think. It depends on how many extra buckets you find. I'll just take these shoes now and put them on. And when an item is owned, even if I just discard it, I'll still have it at base camp after the mission. I don't actually lose it. Gotta use Nintendo licensed pipe technologies to send them home. Yep. But yeah, let's just send up a couple of items. It starts with just the well, but you actually need an upgrade in order to get the green items sent up. But I've already unlocked that. So we're using the Archaeologist Shrine for the green items. And I've already unlocked all the base quality items, the common ones. So you're not really seeing many of those anymore. I believe... I don't know this for sure, but I don't think the pink items can ever be sent up. I don't think there's an upgrade to be able to get those. I think that's just a temporary thing that you can find in a level to replace an item. I don't know that for sure, though. I'm not quite at the end of the game yet. Another one of those. I don't need it. I'd rather have the XP. I'm realizing my pickup range is really low on this run, so I should definitely seek out some of these magnet pickups occasionally. Okay, Shield Maiden's Dedication, plus 10 base block strength. That is definitely one of the things I want to reverberant. There's no rush to get it, though. I can wait until it naturally shows up. In the meantime... Oh, there's the other thing I want to reverberate. Archer's Dedication. That's a massive movement speed buff. Now I don't need any more movement speed. In fact, honestly, I could probably just switch to not using running shoes if I find a better... Yeah, if I find a better pair of boots that actually have, like, block or something, I'll just replace my running shoes. I don't think I want this relay damage one. Or do I? Nah. Definitely want Transfixion, that's always good. More stacks. So I'm saving one Reverberate for the base block upgrades. I don't know if there's another one I want to save for that I'm aware of. I might just use it on an ability. We're pretty much on pace for the take damage one. I just need to run into enemies on purpose a bunch of times whenever I have full health. We're more than halfway there now. And we have more than half the time left. I might want to focus on trying to kill these mountain heads, because those are the other achievements we're missing. But they're really, really tanky. It takes a while. Oh, I have 2 tomes. Nice. Let's do... I'm probably gonna do magic or fragile and burn again. Let's do burn first. Oh, there's the base block. Yeah, let's reverberate that. I think I want to take the dragons... No, wait. I'm gonna hold off. I want to save the tome until there's a risk of getting a bad pick. We'll use scrolls until then. Currently, there's no risk yet. When I'm thinking about the options I have. Let's go get the scroll. What will my last ability be, I wonder? Well, if we're sticking with fire, we could do, golem or orbs. Or meteor. Let me look at my damage done and see if burn damage is topping it. Not quite. It's pretty evenly distributed so far. Morningstar being top, but not by a wide margin. That's the Radiance one I wanted, so let's go for that. More damage. I'm gonna try to get some boots to replace my running speed ones. Projectile abilities... Nope. Oh, jelly. Awesome. Although, on health pickup, get base damage. Maybe blessing is better. Plus 5 base damage is really cool. I'll just replace my other duality one. I'm not quite sure which one of those rings I prefer. They're both really good. Can't use any of this. Funnily enough, I'm just getting too many invulnerability buffs right now. I'm not able to take hits, because I'm invulnerable. Let's do Refined Flame there. Nice, set on fire, that's another one I want. Now we can focus on burn damage and really crank the numbers. Yeah, I'm not quite sure which of my abilities for the last slot will be providing the most burn stacks, basically. It might just be the spinning orbs. Nice, that one's done. Not that. Let's track this one, although this one doesn't really have any progress, it's just a binary. We either kill all of them or we don't. Oh crap. Let's do this. There we go, now we can get these ones. I think I saved my last Reverberant for something that increases my chance to burn or damage from burns. On either Flame Strike or Dragon's Breath. Right, I don't actually have to take damage on purpose anymore. I want to make sure we don't get Stream of Fire, so let's use a tome for this. I want Heat Blast. And we have 2 more tomes actually, so I'll just take an ability now. I did find the Meteor Strike to be pretty underwhelming. Let's do Astronomer Orbs. And turn them into fire damage. The only problem is I'm not guaranteed to get that fire damage conversion trait. I've actually had runs where it never showed up, even though I'd selected a summon. I think we go for the slow on the Morningstar. There's a conversion one, but that one's for lightning. What's Oblivion this? And let's do Affliction, because that increases burn damage. Orbs. Oh, I could save the Reverberate for +1 orb. Just to get even more balls of steel. I don't think I care about these picks at all, the Radiant Aura ones. Let's just finish that one. We've had lightning twice and we've had ice once, but no fire yet. Unfortunate. Let's grab a magnet, because I'm sure there's a lot of XP lying around. Oh, there's a closer one down here. There's a fire. That's gonna help a lot. And actually, thinking about this, I think we just keep the maximum movement speed boots, because that actually scales the orb movement as well, which scales the orb damage. Having more movement speed is better when we have orbs. Orb! Alright, let's reverberate that. Lots of orbs. I'm just gonna use one of the tomes for the orb upgrade here. Definitely need the inner orbits. That was a mistake. I didn't even see that scroll. I guess we wasted it. But I should have more than enough. We have 2 tomes remaining as well. Let's see if we can actually focus one of these guys down. I'm curious. I lost track of them now. That's fiction. We might not be at the point where we can kill these guys yet. Oh, hang on. I might have made a mistake, actually. Let's turn on damage numbers. Yeah, they have... I have the Targe artifact on, which means they're blocking a lot of my hits. I might have to do another run and turn that artifact off in order to kill the mountain idols, because they're just gonna block too much, probably. At least I'm making it a lot harder on myself by having the Targe artifact on. They'll gain block strength as well as they level up. Right now, these boots should be better. Because we're level 100, so let's ditch the other ones. I'm gonna go grab a magnet up here. I should keep them either above or below me, because that's where my morning star hits the most. And I think all the other abilities just don't care about direction that much. We should hit them regardless. Let's try to gather them up a bit. Yeah, I don't know about this. I think we probably don't have enough TPS because of the block. That artifact was a mistake to put on this run. What do I need here? I need orbs. And now I can upgrade the remaining skills. Let's just use tomes to make sure we get the right things. Extra damage per stack. Explosion when burning. And the last one should be eccentric orbits. And now the rest can just be XP. I do have a few memories left. I could probably use that for the orbs. And this. There we go. I guess we save one for an orb thing. Or two, rather. Cold and heat. Additional upgrade for fire and ice abilities. Technically, we only have 2 fire abilities, I think. The other ones are just kind of converted to fire. I don't think we get that. Wow, there's still a minute left. And my build is pretty much done. Just need to pick up these last upgrades. And get some XP from these things. Oh! Okay. We only had to kill one, apparently. We got it. We might as well just keep at it and kill the rest of them too, though. I don't have anything to send up. Is there any more loot? No, not currently. I'll just circle around them for coverage. Orb. I'm hoping to be able to get enough XP to upgrade the orbs to level 10, but I don't think we'll have it. We only have 15 seconds left at this point. Yeah, let's just do transfixion for more damage. Block 300,000 damage. Oh, that's a long-term one. I didn't even realize I had that. Right, the bosses are about to spawn here. So there's not a whole lot of XP left to get. Because the normal spawns really slow down once you kill the bosses, or once the bosses spawn, rather. I guess I could run up and get a magnet, or I could just take this. Nice. I didn't get a single item that I could send up this time, so I guess I'm not using those. But that was a good run. We got both of the things we wanted, and now Shield Maiden is also completed. Hey, Ultra Comfy. Whack! I think next up we're gonna try this again. I might look this up first, though. Shield Maiden and Guest. Orbson. Orbson. How's my damage distribution there? Morningstar 306 mil. And burn damage 283, so pretty evenly split between those two. That's interesting. It was kind of like a hybrid build. I didn't really go all in on either. Warlock? Right. Oh, I just realized that completing quests has a passive XP bonus. This is the first I'm learning of this. The more quests I've completed, the more passive plus XP I get. That explains a few things. That's definitely another welcome part of the progression, where you just feel like you're getting more powerful the more stuff you've done. You'll just level up faster. Good stuff. What else is there to do here? Don't deal damage with abilities for 30 minutes. That one's easy but boring. Basically, you just use your main attack and just don't pick an ability until the Lord spawns. What is this one? Same thing there. Different map. This one's harder because Frozen Depths is harder. And the same thing on Forgotten Viaduct. That one's probably the easiest of the three. Viaduct Berserker should also be fairly easy now that I've got way more power than the last time I went there. And another don't deal damage one. Okay. Those are pretty boring. I'm not going to do those on stream, probably. This one probably just needs a lot of strength. It's hard to get that many enemies in one run. Defeat a lord with the artifact Torment Suppressor. What? This is the only artifact I don't have, but I... Oh, I need 666 Torment Shards to get it. I see. There's a typo here. Torment Suppressor in one word. It's misspelled. But on the other one, it says Torment Suppressor. This is correctly spelled. Yeah, I still need to do the Bard's Kill one as well, but that should be fairly easy. And the Sage level. Yeah, I think the most interesting ones we have left are these two. Find a way to reduce your max health, and Dog Walker. I'll just track that for now, and turn off my bonus health. There's nothing else there that increases health in any way, right? No. But I'm going to take a quick break before I read up on how to do those. BRB. Quack. Alright, let's look up how to do this, because I'm a bit lost. I've been able to do most of the quests without looking anything up, but this one has me stumped. Mostly it just has me confused. I might have just gone overboard with the modifiers and gotten some kind of overflow issue. Alright. Halls of Torment, Demonic Craze. Let's see what Steam forums have to say about that one. Of course! The Apocryphal Curse, that's what I was missing. That will increase the negative modifiers. I forgot about that one. That should make it pretty easy then. Let's do... If I can find it. Where is it? Don't know what it looks like. There it is. Negative modifiers are increased. And then also... Master's Vice. Probably want to make the rest a bit easier. Let's do no charge, none of this, none of that, none of those. That's still 11. That's pretty good. Oh, scales are not gonna happen. Alright, let's try that. It should be easy now that we have stronger negative modifiers. I just completely blanked on that earlier. And I think we'll save the beast damage for another run maybe and just do no, it's fine. We'll try to combine them. Actually, I should look up how to do that one as well and see if there's another trick for that one that I'm missing. They might not be combinable. Because there might be some conflicting interest there. Dog Walker. Beast Huntress Mark. When selecting your gear. Yeah, we know this. Okay, so apparently that is one of the hardest ones. Some guy has only that one left. I was fairly close though. I think we just needed enough Torment shards to buff the damage sufficiently. So I might just save that one for later. Let me know how you do the doggo one, because holy shit, it's agony. That dog is useless. Every area effect and DPS boosting item. Haunted caverns. 0 skills. Disabled main weapon. Oh, okay. Huh. Took about 10 to 15 minutes. Maybe it's not that hard, actually. I might try that. That sounds kind of interesting. Let's just try to get that first. Before we do the health one. Actually, no. Let's go for the health one first. I can do the dog later. What am I looking for? Alright, I'm gonna go for a demonic craze. I should still have the equipment set that I need for this. Yeah, I still have the plate armor, the holy relics. I guess I could swap out the Mark of the Beast, but I don't really know if... I guess we could just remove it entirely. If we're not doing the dog, just go no mark. Or even Sage. Now let's go no mark for this one. And we've now selected the appropriate artifacts as well. The important ones are Master's Vice and Apocryphal Curse to reduce our health. Let's go back to Haunted Caverns. I don't think the map matters much, but Haunted Caverns is the easiest one. I'm gonna pick the Golem immediately. Oh, we need to Oblivion the health. Oh, I didn't invest my Torment shards, did I? Maybe I did. Doesn't matter. We had enough last time anyway. But yeah, the key part of this is just having these holy relics to keep us alive, for the most part. And then just picking every negative health modifier. Speaking of which, Oblivion this so we can get an actual negative health. And I guess we go Reverberant for 3 of them, just like last time. I don't think I was having an overflow issue. I think I was just not getting enough negatives because I didn't have the negative modifier thing from Apocryphal. This time, let's go for the... what are they called? Oh, I just realized I could have done the Bard Mark and gone for Mosh Pit. That would have been a nice summon to have for the Warlock. Oh well. I guess Astronomer's Orb is the only summon in this list, so let's go with that. Minus health. Don't mind if I do. The main thing I would want there is... oh, that's a swarm one. If we had gotten the elite one, I would have picked that probably. Wait, 50 plus 20 and then 30% spawn? Wait, this is better regardless. Isn't it? Oh, this gives base damage as well. Still, it doesn't... Since we're not going for the dog, we don't care if we have Swarm or Elites here. Either one works. If we were going for the dog, we would want Elites, just for the increased dog damage. That's another health. Alright, let's try to get one other summon or transfixion. We want the spirit warriors and the fist. Those are the remaining 2 summons I can get here. But if I had picked the Bard mark, I would have been able to fill my entire ability list with summons, which would have been nice. But it would have also clogged my trait selection quite a bit. Alright, we have a tome. Let's get it and pick Spirit Warriors. Again, since we're not going for the dog, we might as well take the spawns. Lightning damage on the orbs is not good. Eccentric orbits is fine. Actually, taking the lightning damage there wouldn't have been too bad, because I don't care about a specific element. I might as well just turn all the summons into lightning. And just go with some extra spark damage. Speaking of which, we'll send that up. There's another health thing. So let's look at our max health modifiers right now. Minus 36 and minus 48. So we just need a few more, I guess. Oh, there's another one. After the next one, I'll check how close we are. Actually, I should check after each one, but we need to make sure we don't die during it, so let's get a power up with invulnerability here before checking. Alright, check. That's exactly 100. Oh, wait. Do I need to stay at 100 for a certain amount of time? That is sketchy. And now I've increased it too much by leveling as well. Okay, so one more debuff and then I need to stay alive for 100 seconds, it seems. It didn't tell me that in the achievements. And that's going to be pretty dangerous as well, staying at 100 health. We have to be really careful not to take any hits during that time. I mean, we'll probably be at less than 100 health, because another negative modifier will put a real dent in my health at this point. I could try to increase my block as much as possible, but I don't think we're going to reach the levels required to actually block anything meaningfully. Not on the Warlock. One thing that would definitely help my survivability, though, is just having better damage output and more abilities that keep my personal space clear of enemies. So let's try to get some more upgrades. We could just turn them into fire. Might as well. Fire affinity, nice. I don't think there's a way for me to prevent leveling up other than just not moving and not killing enemies, but I can't stop from killing enemies with these abilities, and yeah, not moving will just get me hits. So I was at 100 health exactly, but it didn't last very long. I need another negative health modifier to get back there. What on earth? What hit me there? I feel a lot weaker this time. Oh, there we go. Let's try it. Unfortunately, I'm not really in a position to avoid taking hits here. So this is going to be rough. Let's try to get another invulnerability upgrade or power up before we go for this. I'll take even more defense. Fragile chance. Come on, give me a power-up. Give me invulnerability. I almost died with 300 health. How am I gonna survive with 100? Oh no. I just used one of my revives too. Alright, let's just send it. Kill this. Let's see how long I can stay alive in this state. I just need to not take any hits. Ah! Help! Thankfully, there's a small lull in the spawns right now. We timed that well. There's invulnerability as well. Oh, I need to... Hang on. There's an option I can use here. Input? Manual trait selection. I need to not level up, or at least not pick anything from the level ups until we've done this. I don't know if that's going to prevent my natural health gain per level, though. I just died again. This is tricky. And we just got too much health. We need another reduction now. I think there should be one more reduction, but that's it. Maybe two. Alright, the manual thing didn't prevent me from gaining health anyway, so we might as well just turn it back on. Turn it back off, rather. That's a lot of simultaneous levels. There's a health reduction. Nice. Base defense. Jeez, how many levels did I get during that? Alright, turn that off or drop that armor. Okay, this time we're not going to level up past 100 health for a while, so I just need to stay alive now, which is easier said than done, considering how I'm getting swarmed right now. More block. Just don't die. More transfixion. Yeah. Come on. Uh-oh. I am cornered. Almost. Nice, we got invulnerability twice there. Excellent. And another invulnerability. Five seconds remain, but I will die from a single hit, possibly here. Nice! Alright. Love it. That was great. Well, I'm not going to be able to do that one now, because I don't even have the dog. I guess I'll just try to finish the run if I can survive this, but I've already gotten the achievement that I wanted, so even if I die, I got something out of this. Let's try to survive, though. The thing is, I think I wasted both of my revives during that. So if I die now, I'm dead. Orbs. More orbs for everyone. I want the other one, not this one. Double Trouble's good though, but so is this. Yeah, let's do that one. Probably want to use tomes for the rest of my ability picks, or for a few of the upcoming ones at least, so that we don't get the wrong thing. Hopefully we get some tome drops. Ow! Uh-oh. See, the issue with the summoner is, even with opacity turned all the way down, ability effect opacity, you still see all the spirit warriors, and they definitely clutter the screen. You also see the orbs from them, and the golems, and the orbs from yourself. It just doesn't hide most of the summons, which is a problem if you're trying to watch your step and not get hit by enemies. We have picked fire, so this would not be the best. Although he's already dealing fire damage because we've done all summons converted to fire anyway, so I might as well just take that. Now he'll do both. Orb. I bet I have a ridiculous amount of force now. Let's see. Let's check one of our abilities for the force modifiers. Yeah, that's a lot of force. 4.64 multiplier. Not bad. Oh, there's a tome. I'll take that. What am I going for? Definitely the Spectral Fists, because that's the last summon we can get. I don't know if I don't know what the 6th ability will be, if I even grab one. Maybe just something fire-related, because we're going for burns again. I'm trying to remember if I know of an ability that benefits greatly from force. because I have a lot of force. Isn't the Morning Star really good with force? I think it scales damage directly from force. Could go with that one. Inner orbit. Nice. Wait. Did I not? Oh, I didn't double my golems yet. Oops. I'm just gonna dismiss this one then. We have enough scrolls and tomes anyway. There we go. Double golem. Alright, let's memorize the Spirit Warriors. Holy Relic Duality, nice. I'm just constantly near death in this run. I definitely want to try to go to the well and send up some items in case I just die and lose everything. At least I got the 100 health thing done. Man, I had strayed really far from this well. Well. That's a lot of travel time. I don't have the best movement speed on this run. Right, what do we want to send up? The Astronomer Orb is probably good, or Astronomer's Signet, rather. Don't really care too much about the other stuff. Let's just send up this, and... whatever. I'm probably never going to use these. We're just barely killing the enemies before they get to us. It's so sketchy. I'm not sure why I decided to go for this one scroll that's on the opposite end of the map. Did I decide on something for the last pick? Completely blanking. Maybe just go Flame Strike. Or... there's a tome up there. We can get another look at what's left. Now let's just do Flame Strike. I'm sure that'll be good. It's good for keeping enemies dead in melee range, because they'll just get deleted by that. Ooh, let's pick the health here. Oh, and there's another tome. Well, I'm gonna grind some XP here so I can get the tome. And actually make use of it. There we go. Spectral Clutch. We need more Flame Strike and more spectral things. Everything else is fully upgraded. I totally forgot to do the side quest here. I never went for the blood trail, and now I'm not sure if I can even find it anymore. Because I've lost track of how far I've traveled in each direction. And I no longer have a map marker for the well. Because I've used all my well charges. I'm gonna stay in this area until we get all the... wait, do I want that? I guess I do kind of want that. I'm gonna stay in this area until we can upgrade either Flame Strike or Spectral. Just gonna grab one more magnet here. Alright, let's just use these for XP. There's Flame Strike. Okay, we can do Spectral now. Shockwave. 30 seconds until the bosses spawn. I'm actually not confident about my ability to survive these bosses now. I am very, very squishy. If I get lucky with some power-ups, though, if I get invulnerability multiple times, then it might be a breeze. Here they come. That one's down. Let's do that. Well, we did actually kill one. I do want to go for the shards from the other ones as well, though. I guess my single target damage with this build is not that bad. We can grab a potion from this, and it'll fully refill our pathetic health. I don't really get why one boss died so early, but these other ones are tanking so much. I just need to focus on not getting hits. Ow! I just need to focus on not getting hit, and then I just run into the boss. Good job, Carcass. You are fried. But hey, we got the quest done that we tried to go for. Let's try the dog thing now. That should be pretty easy if we just focus on just the dog thing and nothing else. We'll put our health capacity back. And I guess the best thing to focus on here would just be plain damage. That should affect the dog's damage as well.
May the gods light your path.
And we definitely don't need this armor. I might get this armor just to push enemies away. Because the dog might not clear very well. Physical blast based on defense. And we could go... No, wait. We need the beast mastery. Never mind. I was thinking we could grab the shield maiden mark, but clearly can't do that for this challenge. Definitely want the AoE, though. Because the dog has very weak AoE. Very weak, yeah, weak AoE. That's what I said. I just don't see how this is gonna do much if I'm using the dog. And nothing else. Yeah, let's try the Defiant Plate instead. any good boots for this? I'm probably better off just having movement speed for my boots. Definitely keeping the Elite's Invocator. And we should turn down some of the difficult modifiers here. We don't need a lot of this. Maybe do the mountain idols. They don't add a lot of difficulty, but they are sponges for the dog to attack. They're pretty easy to dodge. Don't want the ranged enemies, that's going to be annoying. And I probably don't want the giants. Well, maybe I do. It depends on how good the dog's AoE is. Whether we'll do more damage on big targets or many targets. I'll try it like this, I think. Yeah, let's give this a shot. I almost picked an ability there. Alright, let's turn off auto attack and just let the dog do its thing. Hopefully it does something. And I guess I just focus on staying alive and boosting the dog's damage with my picks. Might as well go for the blood trail right away this time. And force, does force affect the dog? Can I even see the dog's thing here? Defiant plates, that's not it. Hound. What affects the hound? Knockback force? Yeah, we don't want that. Force is a negative thing. We don't really want the dog to knock back the enemies. Crit, multi-strike, attack speed, area, range. Pretty much everything else works, but force is kind of useless for us in this run. So we're definitely not taking the negative health modifiers with force then. I'm just double checking that I'm not missing out on any summon damage or other type of bonuses that might affect the dog. I don't think he counts as main weapon, even though he is a part of the base loadout for the Beastmaster. Jeez, this is pretty rough. It'll probably speed up as I get more modifiers to him, though. See, that one, we can go for damage summon. So we're trying to get rid of the other ones to get that to appear. I wonder if this is good enough for me to reverberant. Probably not. I'll definitely reverberate the, what's it called? There's a dog range one that we get later on, but that's a higher level one. Probably multi-strike. Yeah, let's reverberate 2 multi-strikes. Because that's pretty strong. And then the dog range one that comes later. That should be good. The dog is definitely a lot less useless now. I'm just gonna take some health so I don't die. And I did say force is useless for the dog, right? Yeah, it only adds knockback, so let's just oblivion the force. Oh, this is attack speed and movement speeds. I lose movement speed, though. Sure, that's fine. We'll make the dog stronger and faster. I'll take movement speed and regen to get some of my speed back. Don't need that. Yeah, I guess I just build my character's defense whenever I can't pick anything that affects the dog. Crit bonus. Oh, this one we oblivion to get the dog instead. Oh, there's the damage summon. It does lower my defense, though, but I guess that's acceptable. We're almost on pace. We're almost at a quarter of the damage, and we're close to a quarter of the time. This one's bad. Let's do that. Oblivion that. I'll try to get some defense back. We can negate that defense penalty with 1 bulwark pick. Should be fine. Wait, I didn't reverberate anything yet, did I? I thought I did a multi-strike earlier. Did I accidentally oblivion it? That would have been bad. Hang on, I need to see if I have multi-strike. I have it, so I didn't oblivion it. Maybe I just forgot to use the reverberation potion. There's another multi-strike. Holy Relic Blessing. Let's do 2 blessings. Because this gives base damage on health pickup. Which will just slowly boost the base damage to the point where the dog should be a lot more effective. Alright, let's follow the blood trail to the other side. This one was actually easier than I thought. Like, it's not gonna be a very strong run in general, but getting the dog damage was not that tough. It's just a matter of not having other abilities, because the dog is just slow. Slow and poor AoE clear. I guess we'll do a reverberate on this as well, and then for the dog range later on.
Hey, you there. Yeah, you, fishy fella.
Hey you. Hey Corito. Nothing of interest there. Hey you, fishy fella, who are you? Alright, the dog is kind of struggling to clear efficiently here. I might have to pick just one ability just to keep the enemies at bay. If I do that, I should intentionally pick one that doesn't, like, fully AoE clear the whole screen, though. Just so the dog still has stuff to attack. I don't know, we don't have to do it yet, but it is looking like I might have to pick an ability at some point if he's not managing to keep them away from me. Let's pick that and send it up, maybe. We're more than halfway there, and we have more than halfway left of the timer, so we're definitely on really good pace. Crits, no areas better. Flame grip, No. We'll take that and send it up. Wait, what is that? Passive. For 10 seconds undamaged. Plus 10 force. And plus 6 damage. Well, this one... Okay, I see. This one has a physical blast, and this one just has more bonuses. I guess we could swap those, and this damage bonus will also apply to the dog, then. Oh, it also has more defense and more regen. That might be good. That's another thing to send up. Seal of Rebirth cursed. No thanks. Let's just pick this and see if we can progress the traits a bit and get the dog thing. Ooh. Do we turn him into lightning? Yeah, let's do that. After the dog has done the achievement, I think I want to do, I want to pick abilities. I want to pick a set of lightning abilities and go for Spark. Just because we haven't done a lot of that today. And it looks like we'll get it done in less than 10 minutes. GG. Now I can turn on auto attack and start picking up abilities. I want this tome. The giant heads are blocking my tome. Alright. Lightning strikes. That's a fun one. And I think we'll turn on the, turn up the opacity again so we can see what's going on here. Because this is really satisfying. I love the lightning strikes. Transfixion, that's always good. Base damage? No, wait. We never got the hound range. I guess we don't really need it anymore. Okay, I'm reducing my physical damage. So let's remember to not take any physical abilities. This would be physical, so we don't want that. This is melee magic. Let's pick the Spirit Warrior. Melee and physical are not the same thing in this game. Although it is possible to be both, like the Morning Star. We could switch to the shirt now. Maybe that's a better play. Although I kind of like this Defiance plate. I think I'll keep it. Sure, let's get more attack damage and lose some movement speed. Base force. Well, I did actually Oblivion the Force modifier earlier, so that's not going to do much. I mean, I guess increasing the base is useful, but I'm not going to get much from the... I'm not going to get much in the way of percentage boosts after that. It just wasn't very good for the dog. Spark chance. Ooh, hello. Maybe we just double that, although it does reduce base damage a lot. Sure, let's do it. I needed something to spend my reverberation potion on anyway. And I'll just take the base force, that's fine. This time, as tempting as the explosion is, I'm just gonna go for Spark for lightning strikes. Feels nice to have 1300 health instead of 100. That's a nice change of pace for this character. Wait, no. This can be sent. We're going for Spark, so I don't think I want the Flame Strike. I still want the Golem, because that can inflict Spark as well. I think we avoid the orbs, because that is physical. I think it's still gonna get the penalty to physical damage, even though we change it to lightning. But I could be wrong. Multi-strike, that's great for applying more Spark. That's physical, and this is magic, so we'll take that. And we'll use it to apply Fragile and Affliction. Ball Lightning is also lightning, so we'll do that for Spark. And the last slot should be the Golem. I should use a tome to make sure I get it. Wait, this could have also been our last... Oh. Nah, let's do the golem. The fist is cool and all, but it greatly benefits from force, which I intentionally neglected. So let's do something else. I'm just gonna send up some of my items right now. Spark chance, nice. Well, I kind of want to send the Defiant Plate up, so let's maybe save one charge of this. Well, I guess it doesn't hurt to just put up... Send it right now and put on the other one. We don't need the extra defense. We're more than strong enough to survive without it. Definitely don't want the base damage and less effect on hits. Orbs! Oh, we have bigger orbs now because we're using an AoE modifier, or the AoE amulets. On my low health run, I was using something else to heal instead. Okay, I can't use that yet. I need more upgrades. Seven minutes remaining. My XP gain was pretty slow at the start because of the dog thing, but we should be able to upgrade some more abilities before the end. I'll just focus on getting all the abilities to level 6. That way we can get upgrades for them. This time we're gonna do concentrated strikes for the lightning. To help with single target for the bosses. Yeah, I don't think any of my abilities are physical, so I might as well take attack speed for magic and the reduction for physical. Let's confirm that, actually. I've already taken it, but let's make sure there's no physical tags on anything here. Oh, the golem. Crap, okay. I guess we killed his damage a bit. Or maybe not. I don't see a negative modifier on the golem's damage here. Huh. Have I changed my elements? Have I taken lightning conversion yet? Again, I don't remember exactly what it looks like if I have. Oh. Yes, I have. Okay. That's good to know. We've now confirmed that if you change the summons to be an element, they no longer count as physical, even if they're listed as physical here. That probably applies to the orbs as well. So we don't get a physical penalty on those after swapping them to a different element. Fragile and Affliction. Let's do that. And Chain Lightning is good. I love the amount of build variety in this game. Even if there's a pretty low amount of different abilities, you can use the different abilities in different ways. You can specialize them differently. It's honestly quite good for a game of a small scale. Let's get rid of that. And that. Don't want to lose area effect. Because we're trying to apply as many sparks as possible to as many enemies as possible. We can make the Kugelblitz last 1 second longer, but move more slowly. I think that's good. I wonder why they went with the German name for ball lightning. Maybe they just thought it sounded cool. None of the other ability names are in a foreign language. They're all in English. I'm not sure if this final discharge one is good. It reduces max range, so it's a trade-off. Let's go with the attraction. That one I know is decent, at least. Phantom Needles. We can get another transfixion upgrade here. I still need to upgrade my golem, but I'm just not getting offered any of those trait selections. There we go. Affliction helps with spark damage. I don't actually care about the direct damage of this ability. I'd rather have base attack speed for more affliction stacks. Don't have any more oblivions though. I'm gonna stick around this area so we can get a scroll or a tome as soon as we can upgrade one more ability. There we go. That's the attack speed. Now, since I only had one option here, I'll get to choose exactly which one I want, even though I didn't have a tome. Radiant Relay. I really don't care about burns for this. We're going full spark, so let's do the Radiant Relay thing, even though it's not It's probably not going to do much, but it might help apply more affliction stacks. It might not. I'm not sure. More spark. Or I could really use a magnet right about now. I'm pretty sure I'll be swimming in XP if I get a magnet. There is one over here. Alright, let's re-roll until we get the golem here. Oh, we already have one level up for the golem. Never mind then. Hey, for Granite, ever play Moros Protocol? No, I've never heard of that. Is that a similar type of game, or something else entirely? It's a newer 3D roguelite. Interesting, I'll definitely look into that then. I'm a sucker for the roguelites, honestly. I've been playing a lot of them lately. Another golem, and that is all our abilities maxed out. Now we just need some more traits. But the bosses are about to spawn. Let's just get cadence. We want more affliction stacks. More attack speed for spark. And everything else will just instantly dismiss for more XP. I just got Tears of Metal. The demo was awesome. Hopefully the EA will be as well. Is that another one? Same genre? Man, there's too many games and not enough time to play them all. Too many games. It's a roguelike? I wonder if this is a bug. If we pause them, or if we level up just as this is firing, I wonder if it shoots many times. And actually does damage to the boss many times. Or if it's just a visual glitch. It didn't do damage to the boss multiple times. It was just a visual glitch. Because that was this boss, the one that just has a dog mount and then goes off the dog after he dies the first time. We probably won't get enough XP for anything else. I'm really happy that we managed to get a proper run out of this, even after the boring dog achievement. I shouldn't say boring, it was actually quite interesting to set it up. Oh, we killed them all. Nice. that is it. My portal is up here. GG. I am now a certified dog walker. Let's have a quick look at what is left. We're missing 12 achievements total. Taste your medicine. Apply Fragile 100,000 times with the artifacts. Flagellant's Foot Cuff. We could do that. Just do a relic run with that active. Or rather, a cleric run with that artifact active. That would be trivial. We could combine it with one of the don't deal damage with abilities ones. Probably not the Frozen Depths one. I could do it on Viaduct. Although that's probably going to be pretty boring. That means just using item damage and my main attack. Sure, let's try it. Flagellant Cuff. What else should I put on for this? Definitely don't want the Mountain Idol. And I probably want the enemies to be weaker so that they die more easily. No Totem of Giants. We're down to 9 now. What else can I put on? I might just leave it at that. Or maybe ranged enemies as well, and just have some more stuff to attack. I should be able to survive it with a cleric. And the thing about the cleric is he has pretty good regen in the first place, and then we can also get the Shield Maiden thing to get block strength to do a lot of work for us. And this time I definitely want the physical blast plate, because that's going to help me do some damage without having any abilities. And I guess we just go for Holy Relics again, because those have been keeping us nice and comfortably alive. I could go for summons, but I feel like they're not going to do a whole lot anyway on this character. And then this can be area. We're basically just going to have the main attack and the Defiant Plate Blast. And we want to stack defense. Physical blast damage based on defense. I could maybe swap out the headband, but I think it's not going to be worth it. What do we want from this guy, then? There's no block here. And there's no defense here, so I guess we just go with damage.
May wisdom guide.
He should have enough regen to comfortably survive anyway. Let's try this. Yeah, I don't know about this. We're not doing any damage. Holy crap, this guy's weak. It'll get better as I get more block, though. Trying to keep up with the Raven. Because that leads to another secret that makes the boss easier. If we can follow this all the way over here. Health and defense, sure. Yeah, our blast from the armor piece is based on defense, so we'll try to prioritize that. We should get enough regen just from the passive stats of the cleric. And from our items. The thing about the cleric's main attack is it splits the damage between all the targets. So if you're just hitting one target, it does a lot more damage. But for AoEing like this, it's not great. Oh, I'm almost dead. Will I make it? Just barely. I didn't mean to take that. I can't really deal damage with abilities. I should take anything that increases my main attack's damage, which in this case would be magic damage, I believe. In games like this, I often do RNG runs to see if my decisions actually make a difference. Yeah, there's a specific artifact for this where you just don't get to pick your abilities yourself. Sometimes discover hidden OP builds like that, yeah. I think this game does a good job of showing you different builds just through providing all the challenges that require different things. Like all the achievements, maybe not all of them, but a lot of the achievements forced me to build specifically for the achievements. And revealed a bunch of tricks and builds that I wouldn't have found otherwise. I feel like this game does a really good job of that. I feel like I'm doing a really poor job of surviving this run, though. This might be a dud. You enjoyed Nordic Ashes as well, which is quite similar. Jeez, 3 games I have to check out. Too many games. If I don't get any kills in the first place, I just don't get the XP to pick my block modifiers. And then I never get strong. Block and defense. Did I lose the Raven? I might have lost track of him. Death Must Die? I think I've heard of that one. I don't remember playing it, though. Let's re-roll that. We want some block strength. The block will keep us alive. All the block. All of it. Last I heard, they kind of stopped on it. Wait, it wasn't finished and they didn't keep developing it? Or... That's always sad when that happens. Oh, there's the Raven. I found him. I think they are working for more content for this game, but it honestly feels like a complete package at this point. I wouldn't mind if there's no more updates for this. I've already gotten my money's worth. Block strength... Can't get the Raven to start moving. Come on. I am leveling a lot though, which is good. My problem is that I tend to get a bit bored when I get the core down and then the X amount of time per game style. But if the achievements are just a grind, basically. Or what do you mean? Oh, I know why the Raven isn't moving. We're here. This is the secret altar that we need to kill. I found it. More like it's 30 to 20 minutes till bosses. Oh, I see. Oh crap. The marching statues are here. I kind of enjoy the runs in this though. I'm definitely not having that issue with this game. Like, I've never been bored waiting for the boss to arrive. If anything, I kind of wish there was a modifier to make the runs even longer. Like an artifact would have been nice. Just to get some really OP builds going. You can do longer runs in the vault, but I don't really like the vault level that much. It's kind of boring. Block strength and movement speeds. I want to get past these statues, but I need an invulnerability buff to run through them. You know what? We're not gonna track the flagellant thing. Instead, let us track that. It says 30 minutes, but since we've reduced the playtime of the level, it's just gonna be 19 minutes. It adapts to that artifact. I tend to go all in, which I feel isn't the best for these types of games. I think it works better to play once in a while. I've been going all in on this one, and I've enjoyed it so far. I basically haven't played anything else for the last week or so. You've been all in Pal World? Nice. Is the game still kind of... Does it still feel kind of janky and weird? Or have they ironed out the rough edges by now? Because I remember when I played it in early access, when it was free on Game Pass, I remember thinking it doesn't feel proper. It feels more like a mod than an actual game. I don't know how to describe it. You haven't felt that? Have you run into a lot of bugs with the monster pathing? Especially with regard to the base building and assigning them to tasks. Because I remember experiencing a lot of frustration with that. Where they would get stuck or just not do the things they were supposed to do. You also mod it. Oh, I didn't realize there were mods. Man, I'm still not getting past these guys. I have a mod that makes them smaller and buildings smaller. In your base, okay. Interesting. Running shoes, I'll take those. I guess we could take some metabolism, just have some passive regen. Good chance. I'm just not making a lot of progress on these stronger enemies here. I need to get past statues so I can go to the other side. Okay, there we go. I just got invulnerability, which allows me to run past them. Let's Oblivion that. And that. And that. I just want block only. There we go. We're on the other side now. The statues are not going to get in our way again. That's another one that gives block. I just want all the block. Block everything. Currently playing Just Cause 4 again and remembering how much fun it is. Interesting. I don't think I've played any Just Cause game myself. I've just seen some gameplay from them. Now let's go with the block only. Only block. Block all the things. Nice. Holy Relic Blessing. That's the one we want. Now we have 2 blessings. The cool thing about this achievement that I'm going for is we don't actually have to kill the boss. We just need to survive until the boss spawns. But I guess we'll try to make a build once we have the achievements. It won't be a proper build because we won't have time to grab all the things, the tomes. And there's not going to be enough XP to upgrade them. I feel like we're in a stalemate right now. We're barely doing damage and they're barely doing damage as well. This is great. Oh, I did take some damage there, though. What is spawning all these ice spikes? I don't know if it's the boss or some of the normal enemies doing that. Reactive? Nice. We can get an upgraded Defiant Plate. Let's do it. Alright, I've got the artifact or the boss thing that lets me see the boss even when he's invisible. The Lord boss, that is. I'm just gonna focus on this horseman now and see if I can get him down. Nice. Not sent up. Let's grab that. Ooh, +2 base regen. I'll double that. I guess we just hang around in one area, because then once the boss spawns, the tomes and stuff will be mostly in this one area. And then I can just grab them all then. Oh, there's another block strength one that we can double. Not a whole lot happening here. I thought I would have more damage, actually. Maybe I should have gone with some items that spawn summons. But it would have reduced my survivability. This can give me even more block strength. I'm gonna try that. It might be better than the regen at this point. I feel like we probably have enough regen. Alright, so I'm wondering how this mark works. Am I getting... Is my main weapon getting damage from Mark of the Shield? Yeah, okay. 140% currently. Still, it's not really enough. I'm not doing a lot of damage here. Oh no, there's a Hydra. That one's annoying. And so are these statue guys. These are like Doctor Who weeping angels. You need to look at them to make them stop moving. On the bright side, they don't really have health. They just take a fixed amount of hits. Or that they have health, but they only take 1 damage, I think, from getting hits, and their health is really low. Oops, did not mean to pick that up. Hang on. Did I accidentally take a trait that I meant to double? Or did I just not see it again after I saw it the first time? I guess I just haven't gotten it again yet. Let's try re-rolling for it. Come on. Never lucky. I wonder why it's not showing up. I am pretty fried, so maybe I oblivioned it instead of reverberating it, and that's why it's not showing up. Not sure. There was a really good block strength one that I saw. But I think it wasn't one of the available ones, it was one of the alternate ones. But it is just not appearing anymore. You know what might have been a good artifact for this run is the magma fissures or whatever they're called. The stuff that can spawn and deal damage to the enemies. There's like 2 of those, maybe 3 actually, that can deal damage to the enemy. I could have taken those artifacts and all I would have to do is survive and watch the enemies burn to death. Oh well, hindsight is 20/20 and all that. We're almost done with the achievement at least. I look forward to suddenly picking all the abilities once we spawn the lords here. Should be a lot of fun. I kind of wonder if the Hydra will stay up during the Lord fight. Probably will. I don't think anything can despawn here. It just stops spawning new things. Wait, we're only getting 3 options? That means... Yeah, that block thing that I saw, I must have accidentally oblivioned it. Because now it can't show up anymore. Oh. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna run out of things to pick eventually. Oh wait, this is a good time for... the setting... manual trait selection. Because I don't want any of the traits I can grab right now. But I do want to save a bunch of levels for after I've selected traits. Or sorry, abilities. I wonder if it would be more optimal to just play with manual trait selection the whole time and be more methodical in when to level up. I'm too lazy though. I would probably just forget to level up and leave a bunch of traits on the table when I shouldn't. Four seconds. There we go. Now I can select stuff. What do we go for here? Flame Strike. Transfixion. Burn. Wait, I just got all the levels. Okay. Dragon Breath. Lightning Strikes. Morningstar. Although this Morningstar is not great without upgrades. Still better than nothing. Let's go Avalanche. And I might as well turn off manual selection. Oops. Well, we're not going to get enough XP to level most of these abilities anyway. So I might as well just get some extra XP out of these scrolls. And I'm impressed at how strong this character is currently. He's not dying. In fact, my health is not even going down at all. We can get a Morning Star upgrade now. Let's do the butterfly. I killed a lord. Nice. I actually wasn't fully expecting this run to succeed. Let's have a quick look at the other quest, though. I don't know if we're anywhere close to that. We might have to do a separate run. Oh, we're actually quite close. Now, the lords will probably die before we finish that. I'll have to do a separate run. But it should be pretty easy, because all I need to do is just get a ton of attack speed or area or both, and then too many hits to trigger the slow effect from the artifact. I can't fully tank all his abilities, but I can stand right next to him at least. Nice. Anything here to send up? This thing. Alright. Well, it looks like I've been streaming for more than 6 hours again. Time flies when I'm playing this game. Jeez. Quests. We're missing 11 quests at this point. Some of them are pretty dull, like the don't deal damage with ability ones that we just did one of. There's like 3 more of those, and then the flagellant one is fine. We can do whatever build we want for that, almost. Berserker's Blood, I'll have to look up how to do this, because that one's a bit of a struggle. The Frozen Depths is really tough, because there's not a ton of monsters, but they're all really tanky. Reach level 140 with the Sage. I have an idea for that. We might have to do a vault run for 45 minutes. Kind of boring, though. $200,000 enemies with a Bard should be trivial with my current power level. I just have to do a Bard run, and then this might take a while, actually. I might finish all the other achievements before I get the Torment Suppressor. I don't know. We'll see. I'm pretty close to 100%ing this game. Alright. I'm gonna call it here, probably. So, yeah, here's the deal. I'm still waiting for IO to do stuff with Hitman. I don't think there's going to be another Hitman stream until the 28th at the earliest. That is like Tuesday next week. And even that is only if they actually bother making a creator campaign or some drops or something. Or some other form of new content. They do nothing with Hitman, nothing with Bonds. I mean, they're on vacation. They did state in the creator Discord that they're taking like 2 weeks vacation. That should be almost done though. Anyway. What am I saying? I might... No, actually, I don't think I'll stream this weekend. Yeah, I don't think I'll stream again until the 28th. I'll be taking some days off as well here. Maybe if I feel like it tomorrow, but I don't know. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I should scroll up in chat and actually check out some of those games you mentioned, because they might be right up my alley as well. What were they? Moros Protocol, Tears of Metal, and Nordic Ashes. Okay. Enjoy your break if we don't see you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks. I will try to enjoy it. I'll probably just play more of this game and finish off the achievements, honestly. I'm so addicted to it. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Have a good rest of your day. And hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye for now.